Alright. Let's not put this off any longer. It's time to reconnect. Time to have a quick conversation with everyone. And then have another class trial. Just as I thought, this particular incident. We can continue this later. Right, Hajime? What's wrong with him? He's even creepier than usual.
Fine.
It's about time I showed my serious side.
Let's make history.
How troublesome. But I suppose I can display my true power for the sake of our two fallen comrades. Ah, you do care.
This is bad.
Hey, what did Monokuma mean just now? Don't tell me Nekomaru's already. Don't get distracted by Monokuma, we need to focus on the class trial right now. I know, but... yeah.
I'm gonna do it!
What are you whining about? We can get this over with already. Then we can greet Coach Nekomaru with open arms when he comes back. Right.
Jeez.
I already figured this, but it's best if we don't rely on Monami all that much. She's just saying stupid things and it'll make us even more confused. Maybe we should shut her up for good? Ah, maybe one day.
Hey.
Let's go. There's no time to waste. I know it's sad, but we need to move forward. And then, we need to end this once and for all. Hiyoko, it must be my fault after all.
Well?
Then, I must learn the truth behind this murder most foul. And then, let us proceed. I haven't been helpful at all. I couldn't even figure out estimated time of death. Sorry I'm such a useless piece of trash. It's okay, Mikan. Rawr! I stepped onto the escalator and ascended toward the gaping maw of Monokuma Rock. And that's when I suddenly noticed it. I noticed our lined up silhouettes kept getting smaller and smaller. But I can't turn back now. If I turn back, I won't be able to press forward. And when everyone was inside Monokuma Rock... the elevator began its descent as usual. But nobody said a word. As we stood there trying to figure out what to say to each other, the elevator descended deeper and deeper. And when it descended as far as it could go, it finally stopped. The elevator doors opened slowly, almost tantalizingly so. Light poured through from the other side, eroding the boundaries of the darkness. And I walked into that place. My, it feels pretty toothless with all these empty seats. Well, two people got killed at the same time, and Nekomaru's not here either.
Hey!
Is Nekomaru really not participating? If he's alive, you should invite him.
No!
Why bother?
Let's...
What?
well now.
Now then, let's begin.
Yoo-hoo!
It's the beginning of the long-awaited class trial. Please enjoy it to your heart's content. And so, the curtain to the third class trial was about to open. Ibuki Miyoda, the ultimate musician. She was really loud, but she was the mood maker of our group. And when I was with her, all my pain and suffering just seemed to melt away. Hiyoko Saionji, the ultimate traditional dancer. Just from looking at her adorable face, you'd never know she was actually selfish and foul-mouthed. But she was trying to change herself, and she was desperately trying to come to terms with Mahiro's death. The person who killed those two is among us. I definitely can't believe it. But whether I do or not, it is irrelevant. Unless I figure out the truth, I won't be able to escape from this hell. That's why I must find out, no matter the cost. For our sake. For our friend's sake. For Ibuki and Hiyoko's sake. And so, the curtain to the third class trial was about to open. This life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Would you like to save your current progress? Yes, I would. I'll put it right there. Thank you. I may have new skills. Influence gauge recovers over time. Effective during blah 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 blah. I just have all these points, so I guess I'll just equip everything. I mean, why not at this point? Everything's equipped. Cool. I just have no skills. Alright.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Just like every other one.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Yeah, who cares? It's Monokama's monologue. It's best not to just let him pontificate.
Oh well, who cares about this boring explanation? Let's get on with it already!
I don't mind starting the trial, but I don't really have a grasp of how the case played out. You know, because I was asleep the whole time.
Of course.
Even if you do grasp it, you're just gonna confuse the heck out of us, aren't you?
But Nagito's not alone. I don't really get it either.
You're fine. Your head's empty anyway.
Okay, we know that may be true, but we're not supposed to say that.
Empty head? Huh. What's wrong with that? Listen up. The emptier your head, the more dreams you can stuff inside it, you know?
Good attitude to have.
Anyway, we shouldn't proceed with the trial if those two can't participate in the arguments. Since he's the first witness, why don't we ask Hajime to explain the incident and the sequence of events?
Alright.
Then, let's start with when we split into the hospital team and motel team because of the despair disease. The hospital team consisted of Nagito, Ibuki, and Akane, who were infected, and Mikan, Fuyuhiko, and me.
The other 5 on the motel team were myself, Gundam, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Hyoko.
Spending the night at the hospital was prohibited, so Hajime and I had to sleep at our cottages.
I woke up at my cottage on the day the incident happened. Mikan came by to wake me up and told me that Nagito had recovered from his symptoms. We immediately headed over to the hospital, and after we confirmed his recovery, I made Mikan rest in the on-call room since she hadn't slept all night, while I waited in the hospital lobby. And then, I saw the incoming signal light on the surveillance camera blinking before our scheduled time. When I pressed the button to turn on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a video of someone wearing a hospital gown and a hemp bag on their head, climbing a stepladder.
Amazing! That's such a heart-pounding story! And then what did you do, Hajime?
I tried to stop them, of course. I rushed out of the hospital and ran to where the video was being recorded, the music venue. But it was too late. By the time I arrived, the person wearing the hemp bag on their head was already hanging from the ceiling.
The hair is different.
I thought I should tell the others right away, so I headed to the motel.
Why the motel?
Because it was close to the music venue, and unlike the hospital, there were more able-bodied people there. At least, that's what I thought. But the only person who came with me was Chiaki.
But I remember feeling a little relieved because not long after, we met up with Mikan and Fuyuhiko.
We were also looking for Ibuki since she disappeared from our sight.
After I rested for a bit, I started counting everyone at the hospital. And then I noticed Ibuki was gone. So I sprinted out of the hospital. Coincidentally, I ran into Fuyuhiko. So I pled with him in various ways to see if he could help me out.
Various ways?
Oh, shut up.
Don't say it like that and confuse people.
After I heard from those two that Ibuki disappeared, I had a feeling she was the person wearing the hemp bag. So I immediately led them to the music venue.
But the door wouldn't open. Since we had no other option, the 4 of us broke down the door. And when that happened, we didn't just find Ibuki's body. We also found Hyoko's. And not just that. Her body was taped to a pillar.
That's when we heard the body discovery announcement. Not once, but twice in a row.
And so we decided to lower the hanged body, didn't we?
When we removed the hemp bag, just as we feared, it was Ibuki.
So that's how the case played out. Thank you. I understood it very easily.
Well, it's clear what the problem with this case is. When Hajime left the music venue, who...
Wait, how do I know anything Hajime just said is true?
Come on, man.
Sorry, I'm only being impartial right now. And the story I just heard is clearly suspicious.
It is, but you know what I mean.
Hajime, if you're the only one who saw the hanging video, and the first one to discover Ibuki's body, then you could be lying as much as you want right now, right?
Lie? Why would I lie?
Obviously. So you could make us ignore what might be an inconvenient truth for you.
Do you doubt me?
If you're not lying, I would like you to prove it.
How?
Come on, try to prove it to me. Prove you're not the killer.
Yeah. Just as Kazuichi said, Nikita's the kind of guy who'll just confuse us and make matters worse. Damn it, I should have explained it. I shouldn't have explained it to Nagito. I'm in trouble now thanks to that. Okay. See what we got.
Hajime's testimony is clearly suspicious.
Hajime's testimony is a lie. And the fact that Ibuki hung herself.
That would also be a lie.
I don't think I can deny that possibility. After all, Hajime's the only witness.
Why would Hajime lie?
Well, obviously because he's the killer.
Did Hajime kill both of them?
Now.
The fact that the bodies were imitating the movie means it probably is Hajime's fault.
You know I didn't go see the movie. You were with me in the theater. Alright, show the movie ticket.
Hajime's testimony is...
If Hajime's... And the fact that Ibuki...
That would also...
I don't think I can... After all,
Why would Hajime...
Well, obviously,
Did Hajime kill both...
the fact that the bodies were imitating the
I
movie...
guess you're just clearing me of
No,
suspicion.
that's wrong.
Let's call it that.
I'm not the killer. I mean, there's no way I'd be able to imitate that movie.
Of course you're not. I already knew that.
Huh?
Before the incident, Hajime had never watched that movie. His invitation ticket is proof of that. Each person only received one ticket, and they're marked with a stamp that shows the date and time. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Yes, no mistakes there.
Which means there's no way Hajime, who never saw the movie, could commit murders that imitated it. Or did anyone tell him what happens in the movie? Of course no one did, right?
hold on a sec. You're the one who brought this up in the first place.
Nagito, what are you doing?
Throwing you under the bus early so that it doesn't happen later.
Well, since we're opening with your witness testimony, I thought we should solidify the foundation. It also provides a good warm-up.
But you don't need to do so in such a pushy manner.
What warm-up? This isn't a game, you know.
Don't get mad. I just think warming up is really important. Especially since this isn't a game.
What a waste of time. Well, I knew it would turn out like this anyway.
Now then, since we know Hajime's testimony is reliable, let us move on to the arguments.
So this means Ibuki definitely climbed the stepladder all by herself, right?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Then that seals it. Ibuki committed suicide.
Hold on.
If Ibuki committed suicide, then who killed Hiyoko?
A murder coincidentally occurring in the same place as a suicide. Ain't possible, huh?
Like I said before, it's pretty clear what the problem with this case is. The killer murdered Hiyoko while Hajime was gone. So all we gotta do is establish who could have possibly done that.
Then let's ask Hajime. How long would you say you were away from the music venue?
I couldn't have been gone for more than 10 minutes.
So they killed Hiyoko and taped her up within 10 minutes? There's no way that's possible.
They're very, very talented.
That's why the killer stalled for time by making the music venue a closed room.
What do you mean, a closed room?
The killer blocked the venue door from the inside to try and keep us from entering right away.
However, that door is the only entrance to the music venue, right? If they blocked the door from the inside, the killer would not have been able to leave either.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Which means, when we broke down the venue door, the killer was still inside.
Overly, prone to following orders at Buki, I'm going to assume.
They were?
If that's the case, the only suspicious people are those who don't have an alibi for that time. And that's you two! Sonia and Kazuichi!
Me too?
What the hell? Why's it gotta be us?
The others all have alibis. Chiaki, Mikan, Hajime, and I all broke down the venue door together. Gundam met up with Hajime at the motel right before that. And if Akane and Nagito were laid up in the hospital, the only person that leaves is one of you.
There's another person who doesn't have an alibi. You know, Nekomaru. Me too!
Okay, come on. I like the spirit, but
Hey, why are you talking like... Huh? You're kidding, right? You're not up to something weird, are you?
calm down, Monami.
Please stop making bad jokes.
Anyway, if the killer was hiding inside the venue, we should obviously doubt the people who don't have alibis.
What a wicked way of backing us into a wall. Is this his professional skill?
Killer was inside the venue. Hiko obviously thinks so, but is that really it? Monitor video. The glue. That could have been done from the outside. Not so much drumstick, though.
The killer was still inside the music venue. By locking the door from the inside,
So
they
strong.
tried to keep us from getting in.
It seems they were trying to stall for time.
How did they lock the door? That door should not have had a lock.
The lock was on the floor in front of the door.
Are you talking about the broken drumstick?
You can use that as a bolt to lock the door. By doing that, the killer who was hiding inside waited till we gathered together and suddenly appeared.
So they looked like they had just rushed over.
I have seen this in serial crime dramas.
Okay.
The killer was still inside the music venue.
So let's go if they were
By locking
outside.
the door from the inside.
So it'd be this one with the glob. Out of the way.
No, that's wrong.
He had a stronger right click.
Wait a sec. There's also a possibility that the door was locked from the outside.
From the outside? How?
There was a semi-transparent glob stuck to the venue door. Maybe that's what they used.
Semi-transparent glob. Like rubber, maybe?
No, probably glue.
I see! That semi-transparent glob must have been glue.
Glue?
Yeah, I think so too. It had a firm, gel-like chewiness. And I could smell workshop chemicals the moment I put it in my mouth. Based on all that, I'm certain it was glue.
I didn't know glue was edible.
But maybe you shouldn't. Don't go trying.
I believe it is not something one typically eats.
That glue was only applied to the areas where both doors touched. By pouring it in the gaps of the closed door, they must have sealed the venue door from the outside.
And thanks to that, a glob of glue was left where the door was stuck. Yep, it fits perfectly.
Drumstick's pretty weird, though.
But if you just stick them together with glue, you'd be able to break down the door easily, you know? That doesn't really matter. The killer only did that to make us think the door was locked from the inside.
Unless they broke the drumstick beforehand.
What'd you say?
First of all, didn't that drumstick we found seem really obvious? Almost unnaturally so? It was so obvious that it makes more sense to think the killer placed it as a diversion.
Are you saying the drumstick was a trap the killer set on purpose? Then I totally fell for that fucking trap.
Yeah, no, whoever did this is thinking a couple steps ahead.
Apologize to Miss Sonia. And me. However, you're not allowed to slice open your stomach this time.
In a quarrel, both sides are to blame. That's why it's better to just have no sides at all.
So, during the 10 minutes Hajime left the venue, the killer murdered Hiyoko and created a closed space?
And they also taped her up after killing her, right?
Even quick work has limits.
Oh, what unimaginable speed for a slowpoke like me.
If they couldn't have done it while Hajime was away from the venue, they must have done it earlier than that.
Earlier.
But when Hajime got to the venue, only Ibuki's body was there, right?
And when you went back with everyone else, Hiyoko's body was there too, right? But it's possible that the body was just revealed at that time, when Hiyoko was actually killed earlier.
Yeah.
Just reveal?
Of course, the body wasn't revealed on its own. The killer did that too. Here, I have proof.
That scrap of paper. Is that what we found in the baton lighting at the music venue?
That's right, but just what is this scrap anyway?
Scrap that was stuck on the baton lighting in the music venue. I should be able to figure out what it is. It's the wallpaper, right? Oh no, not a gambit. Ah, I'm gonna bank on wallpaper and pray. W. Is it left? Okay, cool. A's. L's. E's? Go over here. I ain't lying, that's actually a terrible spot. L. R's. P, I need P. Oh, that's gone. Ow. No. No. P. Owie. Where's the A's? You. Need more P. It got destroyed. Okay, that's fine. Ow. Stop it. This hurts. P. No! Damn it. I need to pay more attention. P. Why did I do that? E. Wherever R is, let this pain end. Okay. Ugh.
That scrap. Isn't it part of the wallpaper in the storage room? In the music venue storage room, there should have been black wallpaper that's the same color as that scrap. There was also a tear along the edge of the wallpaper, wasn't there? If so,
You're right. If you overlay the scrap that was caught on the lighting with the tear in the wallpaper, see? It fits perfectly.
I see. So the scrap that was caught on the baton lighting was originally part of the wallpaper.
And what's wrong with that? Does it have something to do with Hiyoko's body disappearing?
A mere nobody like me isn't important enough to answer that. But if you guys were exceptional enough to identify that scrap of paper, you can figure this out easily.
Scrap of paper stuck to the lighting was part of that wallpaper I found in the storage room. Is it connected to the sudden appearance of Hiyoko's body? If I trace it back from there, the answer should become clear. Alright, let's give this a try. Logic dive. Oh no, not this. Oh, flashy lights. Be warned. Go. Horrible version of Sonic. Actually, no, Sonic's the horrible version of Sonic. It's just the same amount of bad. Question 1. Why did Hiyoko's body suddenly appear at the crime scene? 'Twas hidden. Probably in the storage room, if not on the wall under wallpaper. Oosts. It's like that There are so many mini games like this. Any one reference is just wasting my own time. I guess it's not as fatal as the version in Jack. What the killer used to hide the body? The wallpaper. Oh god! Well, that could have been handled just a little bit better. The wallpaper. W. Random holes fill the floor. That's fine. Alright. Now there's jumps? Oh no. Ugh. Had to hide her body at the wallpaper, the covered pillar. It's over.
It's all coming together. I got it.
That's over
Hugo's
now.
body was hidden before we found it.
But it would have taken quite a long time to tape up a hidden body.
Just a bit.
No, the body was already taped up and the killer hid it, along with the pillar using the wallpaper.
What? They hid the pillar?
Yeah, by wrapping the wallpaper around the pillar, the killer was able to create a slightly larger pillar. So when I first discovered Ibuki's body, Hyoko's body was already there.
Would have been significantly more deformed. But
However, because it was concealed within a slightly larger pillar, I didn't realize that at the time.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, it makes sense that you'd notice Ibuki's body right away.
So they used the baton lighting on the ceiling to hang the wallpaper?
The baton lighting forms a perfect circle around the pillar. So using it to hang the wallpaper totally fits.
Then, the reason the wallpaper was covered in so many stickers was to make it look like that pillar.
That's how they hid Hyoko's body, and then peeled off the wallpaper as soon as I left the music venue.
But the killer made a mistake. They accidentally ripped off a piece of the wallpaper.
let's just ignore that in the flashback scene there's already a piece of broken wallpaper on the top of the baton lighting.
And because of that, a scrap was left on the baton lighting.
The killer must have been in a hurry. Their plan took too long. Hajime could have walked in on them.
But going to the trouble of hiding the body and the pillar is very bold and risky.
But the crime itself would be much easier to pull off since they don't have much to do while Hajime's gone. They just have to peel off that wallpaper and stash it in the storage room. It's not that big of a deal.
That's actually kind of intricate and annoying.
Then, when was Hyoko actually killed?
Good point. And on that note, it's about time we shed some light on those imitation murders.
You mentioned imitation murder more than once. But what is that?
Are you kidding me? You haven't seen my masterpiece? The Wizard of Monami 2.5D?
Hey, don't put my likeness in your movies without my permission.
You're pretty noisy for someone who eats mothballs.
I don't eat mothballs. I just enjoy looking at them. I knew it. There are so many similarities. It must have been intentional.
Ibuki's death by hanging matches the Scarecrow's death from the movie.
Including the brainless part.
Not just that, but Hyoko getting taped up after her death matches the lion's death.
Minus all the arrows.
It's as if both crimes were replicas of scenes from the movie, although the mutilated Tin Man was omitted.
Now that's gonna be the punishment after this is all over, and it's going to be awful.
But why did the killer go to all this trouble in the first place?
Based on what we know, the reason the killer chose these imitations isn't that difficult to figure out.
The reason the killer imitated the two victims in the movie. I should be able to explain that now. To mix up the order, because Hyoko obviously died first.
I see! The reason the killer imitated two of the murders from the movie was so he'd mix up the killing order.
Then, Hyoko was actually killed before Ibuki?
A valid line of reasoning.
Yeah, it's valid. The condition of Ibuki's body suggests that as well.
What do you mean? If you're going to cry and beg like that, then I guess I'll hear about the condition of Ibuki's body.
Gundam, was that response to yourself? It's okay, buddy.
I'm not even crying.
I'll let you sob as much as you want later. Just hurry up and tell me before I change my mind.
What a jerk!
Oh, I see. You want me to explain it to you, right? Because you don't understand what I'm saying, right?
Chiaki's coming in hard with the sass. I like it. Let's see where this goes.
An even bigger jerk? Impossible!
Look, Ibuki died because she hanged herself, right? That means when she was still alive, her feet were touching the floor.
Yeah, this is fair.
What's wrong with that?
But it seems Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was killed. That would mean Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki.
How light. Your words are so light as the sylph's feather. Your opponent is out of your league. It is too absurd to try to perplex me so inadequately.
Gundam confused.
Man, he's being annoying again.
First and foremost, you claim Ibuki's feet were touching the floor when Hiyoko was killed. How can a low-class creature with no psychic abilities like you know something like that?
Because she was doing something that's only possible if her feet were on the floor.
It seems you suffer from a pathetic delusion.
You're one to talk.
Anyway, if this continues, we're just gonna talk in circles. I think it's best we would clarify Ibuki's status when Hiyoko was killed. Only done. Yep. Blood on her shoes. She can't really step on things if she's hanging, can she?
When Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet were on the floor.
I am telling you to present your evidence.
Did you see her walking?
If her feet were on the floor,
Just let it run. We have plenty of time.
was there any sign she stepped on something?
Were there
That's it, by
any
the way.
footprints at the crime scene?
Maybe her feet were on the floor. But she was like sitting or something. So
What?
instead, there'd be a mark on her ass.
Come on.
Weak, 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 I say! It doesn't even pierce my heart!
Still standing. Yes, it is. Here's the
When
thing.
Hiyoko died, Ibuki's feet.
I am telling you to
Did you see her walk?
If her feet were.
Was there any sign she stepped on?
I agree with that.
It's nice when we get to agree with people.
Just as Sonia said, Ibuki stepped on something. That something was blood. There were faint blood stains on the soles of her slippers.
That is not Ibuki's blood, right? She suffered no external injuries.
Then it's Hiyoko's blood.
Hiyoko's only wound was a fatal slice on her neck. And she died almost instantly, right?
If Ibuki stepped on her blood,
It means Ibuki was still standing when Hiyoko was mortally wounded. Which means Ibuki was still alive at the exact moment Hiyoko was killed.
Don't underestimate the power of the evil eye! Is that it? A shepherd dressed in his Sunday's finest still reeks of lamb, Hajime Hinata.
What's up, Gundam?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal?
Does that mean you have a rebuttal? That's a good line. But are you sure you're sure? If I show you how serious I am, this world might be destroyed, you know. You're so frightened you can't even make a sound. It seems you've realized our difference in status. However, the time for conviction starts now. You better entertain me to the fullest.
That's a lot. I don't even know. There was a smudge on the floor.
You're saying the blood on Ibuki's feet belonged to Hiyoko? Ha! Impossible! Try to remember the crime scene. There was no blood on the floor.
There was a smudge on the floor,
Allow
though.
me to cut through those words! That's not it. The reason there was no blood on the floor is because the killer wiped it away afterward.
Don't say such foolish things! You don't have proof of that at all!
Yes, I do. If you look closely, there's a streak on the floor where blood was wiped away.
When the killer tried to hide Hyoko's body, they probably cleaned the blood at the same time, but Ibuki must have already stepped in it, and the killer probably didn't even realize it.
The reason they wiped off the blood on the floor was so we'd mix up the order of the murders, right? Even if they're able to hide Hyoko's body, it'd be bad if her blood was left out in the open.
Plus, Ibuki's body was left out in the open, and it wasn't bleeding from any open wounds at all.
Hyoko's body was probably wrapped in duct tape to stop her bleeding. Actually, the bleeding will stop once the heart stops beating, so I don't think they had to go that far.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Aside from Mikon, none of us were aware of that fact, so the killer probably did not know it either.
Maybe the heater was running inside the music venue so it would screw with Mikon's autopsy?
That's right! I didn't know the time of death because of the heater!
If the time of death wasn't mentioned in the Monokuma file just to keep concrete evidence from us.
Yup. Since we have all this evidence, there's no one else who wants to object, right? Then it's decided. Hyoko was killed before Ibuki.
It appears that it is wiser to retreat for now.
I understand you're just trying to help.
Fine then. But regardless of good or evil, there's no deceit in upholding one's convictions.
Can't you just shut up and back off?
Now then, let us resume our debate.
Wait a sec. There's something I want to run by Monokuma first.
Huh? Again? Didn't something like this happen last time too?
Hey, if the victim actually committed suicide, what are we supposed to do?
Suicide.
The same as always. You have to vote for who the killer is. Think about it. A suicide means you've killed the most important existence of all, yourself. Unfortunately, that means there's no Blacken to punish, but I guess in a pinch, I can always punish Monami.
Ah, okay.
Why me?
Because you're there.
Nagito? What do you mean? If the victim actually committed suicide?
Well, I mean, I understand Hyoko's death, but I'm wondering if Ibuki was really murdered. For example, it's possible Ibuki killed Hyoko, and then committed suicide due to a guilty conscience, right?
That's totally impossible! Then she never would have killed her to begin with!
You'd think that.
She was afflicted by the despair disease, remember? That means anything can happen.
But if Ibuki's the killer, she wouldn't have been able to falsify the sequence of the murders, right? After Hajime saw the hanged body, the sudden appearance of Hyoko's body soon after means the killer had to be alive at that time.
Then she was alive! When Hajime first discovered Ibuki, she was just pretending to be dead.
Alright.
If she waited until Hajime left, that's when she could have made her move and mess with the crime scene.
She hanged herself, remember? There's no fucking way she could have faked that.
And if she was going to fake her death, I think she wouldn't have chosen hanging. Her body would have been defenseless in that state. If anyone touched her, that alone would have ruined her plan.
I see. So that means there's no doubt that someone killed those two. I'm glad. Now I'm free to search for the killer.
Ugh.
What the heck?
There's still one more issue on my mind. If Ibuki didn't commit suicide, then just what was that video Hajime saw?
Huh?
According to that video you saw, Ibuki was by herself when she climbed the stepladder, right? Then does that mean someone forced her to do it?
Forced? Perhaps they used hypnotism or something?
I don't know anything about that.
Don't say it all proud.
Putting that aside, it seems obvious that the killer did something. So, maybe we should figure out who was able to do whatever that was.
So, an alibi. Then our plan is to destroy the weakest alibi. Since Hajime has seen the video, it is clear what time the crime took place.
But just to be sure, That surveillance camera doesn't have a record function, right?
It's a cheap-ass surveillance camera, you know? There's no way it'd have some kind of sweet recording feature.
Then, the video Hajime saw was actually live?
What time did Hajime see that video?
I saw it at the hospital, right before Monokuma's morning announcement. And I saw the body at the music venue a little after Monokuma's announcement.
So Ibuki hanged herself right before Monokuma's announcement. And since we established that Hiyoko was killed before Ibuki, that means the time that the murders occurred was before and during the announcement.
Then, we just have to find the person who doesn't have an alibi during that time?
Now then, I shall issue my decree. Let Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi commence.
Bunch of different accounts. I don't remember any of them. What do we got?
We can exclude the sick people like me and Akane, right?
And what about the others?
Right before the morning announcement, I was totally sleeping in my motel room.
I think everyone at the motel was doing that.
So everyone who stayed at the motel doesn't have an alibi.
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed to be, my own cottage.
That's not an alibi!
Aside from those afflicted by the disease, if nobody has an alibi, then Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has failed.
It's really not great.
We can exclude the sick
let's
people like
see
me and
here.
Akane, right?
And what about
The only one that has an
others?
alibi in the account is McConn's, saying that she was
I was totally sleeping.
I think
in
everyone
the cottage.
So everyone who stayed...
What about you guys?
I was where I was supposed...
That's not...
Aside from those if nobody has an alibi,
Pew.
No, that's wrong! Hold on. Not all of us are missing an alibi. In fact, Mikan and I both have alibis.
you two have alibis?
Hiyoko's picture's shorter.
Up until I saw that hanging video, Mikan and I were actually together for a while.
We even woke up together that morning.
Hey, what kind of situation is that?
I accidentally fell asleep on top of Hajime. Too much info.
Yeah, it's not like that. She just came to tell me Nagato's condition had improved.
And we went to the hospital together afterward. So we were together until right before the announcement.
I get it. You guys have alibis.
If that's the case, the killer must be someone else.
It's better if we think about it like that. The killer decided to falsify the murder sequence to hide the actual time of the crime anyway.
So it's inevitable that an alibi for both before and during the morning announcement would be very important.
It feels like Operation Destroy the Weakest Alibi has backed us into a corner instead.
But committing an imitation murder, is that really all it was?
Huh?
Faking the time the crime occurred by falsifying the murder sequence, hiding their alibi in the process? Was that the only reason the killer made both bodies imitate the movie?
Are you saying there was another reason?
I feel really bad for confusing you guys so much, but that's how I feel.
What do you got?
I think the killer had a completely different reason for falsifying the murder sequence.
Killer had a different reason. If that's the case, are we still in their trap? Set a trap set by one of us. If so, then whose and what kind of trap is it?
Hiya!
Why, hello there, Monami. The moss balls sure do look tasty today.
Stop it!
Don't characterize me as someone who lives off mothballs. And here's some chance time. What? What's that? Now then, Monami's appeal time starts now. Huh? Appeal time? Your kind-hearted big brother is gonna give you the chance to reclaim your honor. Good luck. Show those jerks who treat you like a red-headed stepchild who's boss. That's 99% your fault. While you were whining, your time's already running out, so please make your appeal simple. About 30,000 words or so. too long. It'll just be a boring appeal. Come on, if your appeal is successful, there might be merchandise opportunities headed your way. Then... I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty-bitty girl who's sweet like milk. Jeez, and I thought a certain robot's little sister was supposed to be the best.
What a disappointment!
Who are you talking about? I have no clue whatsoever. Sure, let's save. Resume.
I'm Monami. Once again, I've been put in such an unreasonable situation. Seriously, he's like the king of unreasonableness. Why did it turn out like this? We were supposed to have a fun, friendly school trip, but it turned out all bloody instead. No! This definitely cannot be allowed. That's why I want you to remember this.
What is it?
Everyone, do your very best. Don't lose to yourself. And don't forget to save frequently.
I also probably have a backup, just in case. The reason the killer did an imitation murder is a reason other than falsifying the murder sequence. Does something like that even exist?
Huh. It suddenly got quiet in here. Did I confuse you? If so, I wish I could die from self-loathing.
Oh, knock it off.
Man, this again.
If that's the case, it would have been just dandy if they had gone ahead and killed me too. If that happened, the imitation would have been perfect. So why didn't they do that?
Monokuma made the rule afterward. There's no using that as a rebuttal.
Well, it's against the rules to kill 3 people in the first place.
It wasn't, though.
That rule is too harsh. I couldn't get killed because of that.
Seriously, just shut up already! Shut up forever!
But I'm thinking about it again, and he's totally right. It feels incomplete.
Because they didn't kill 3 people like the movie did? That's only because of Monokuma's rule.
The rule didn't exist.
It's not just that. Come on, try to remember the content of the movie. About the lion that got killed second.
That's the one Hiyoko's body was imitating, right?
Even though we're calling it an imitation, the lion was actually pinned by arrows, right? But Hiyoko's body was suspended by common household duct tape.
Maybe they just used a common substitute because it was too difficult to imitate the arrows.
So I guess we don't have any scissor-wielding maniac on the island this time around.
Well, that's probably it, but that attitude is what makes this feel incomplete. If falsifying the murder sequence was the killer's plan from the very beginning, they should have taken steps to properly imitate it.
But if we never realized it was a half-assed imitation, their entire plan would have been completely useless.
What are you trying to say? Are you saying the imitation wasn't planned?
I'm saying, Hiyoko's murder wasn't.
What?
Hiyoko's murder wasn't planned.
I understand that imitation wasn't enough, but aren't you making a bunch of assumptions?
It's not just the poor imitation. There are also other strange details.
Strange details? Like what?
Like, for example, why did Hiyoko go to the music venue?
Why'd you go to the music venue?
So, you're saying the truth behind Hiyoko's murder is hidden?
I have no freaking clue what you're trying to say.
However, this is getting quite interesting. My 4 dark devas of destruction are getting riled up.
Why Hiyoko went to the venue. That's the key to all this. I need to find that out, no matter the cost. Make your argument. We'll see.
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that!
Maybe the killer summoned her.
If that's not it, maybe she got abducted by the killer.
No, maybe. She went of her own free will.
Or she was guided by the will of causality.
Need to find out why she went to the venue.
Why did Hyoko go to the music venue? There's no way we'd know that.
There's the camera unit.
Maybe the killer summoned her.
Maybe she went to go talk?
If that's not it,
If she went to go talk, then it would have been
got abducted by the killer.
by her own free will, right?
She went of her own free will.
Nope. Okay.
Why did Hyoko
I think that's it though. I don't
go
know
to the
where.
music venue? There's no way we'd know that.
Maybe the fact that she had her key
Maybe
with her?
the killer summoned her.
I don't know. Let's find out.
If that's not, maybe she got a.
No, maybe.
She went of her own free will.
Alright.
I agree with that. It's just as Sonia said. She went to the music venue of her own free will.
So, exactly as I assumed.
If no one called for her, then why did she go?
Hyoko locked herself in her room because she was being overly cautious of the despair disease, you know? I don't think a person like that would leave their room just because someone called for them.
There's no way she got abducted?
Full-length mirror in the music room thing.
Hyoko locked the room she was staying in before she went out.
If she was forcibly taken from her room, there's no way she would have had time to lock it.
The killer could have locked her door, right? Just to hide the fact Hyoko got abducted.
Then they couldn't have hidden her room key that deep in her kimono. They would have put it somewhere more obvious.
But why?
Otherwise, there's no point in messing with the crime scene if nobody finds the key. At the time, you were the one who actually took out the key, right? Then something like that.
I won't lose.
What's up?
Are you saying my gut was wrong? This could be my first and last highlight of the day. Why won't you just let me shine already?
No, that's not the issue.
Shut up! Enough with your fancy talk. I'll shut you up right now.
Why are you like this? Okay. We are talking about Hyoko. Sonia's account talks about her being stuck in her kimono.
Hyoko was locked inside her room, right? She definitely got abducted
yeah.
or something. The killer forced their way into Hyoko's room. Forcibly abducted her! The girl is so small and weak-looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
I can't back down!
Must click. I don't want to click.
Hyoko was locked inside her room, right?
Try this again.
She definitely got abducted or something. The killer forced their way into Hyoko's room. Forcibly abducted her! The girl is so small and weak-looking. And that's why the killer targeted her.
But Hyoko's room was locked. The key was deep inside her kimono, remember? It's more likely that Hyoko locked the door herself.
I am surrounded by dead
The
people.
killer was the one who locked the door. So what if the key was in her kimono? Maybe the killer just put it there later.
There's no reason for the killer to put the key in Hyoko's kimono.
This feels like
The
bullying.
killer probably didn't realize she even had the key.
Hold on. Try remembering Hyoko's body. Her kimono was all messed up. There's only one reason her kimono would be that messed up. She fought the killer.
Negative.
Allow me to cut through those words. The reason Hyoko's kimono was messed up was because she wasn't able to properly wear it.
Wear her kimono?
Yeah, it's also the reason why she decided to go out on her own.
Hyoko seemed to be really struggling with wearing her kimono.
It came up more than once.
I believe that was one of the reasons she locked herself in her room. That is why I informed her. I told her that there was a full-length mirror at the music venue, and I suggested that she use it.
Then the reason her kimono was messed up wasn't because she fought the killer.
Yeah, she went to the venue on her own just to fix her messed up kimono.
I get it. I lost. boil me, burn me, take off my clothes. Do whatever you want to me.
Hajime, now's your chance. Make her admit defeat. Or better yet, make her do a little something something.
Dude. Hell no.
Then, the killer probably couldn't have assumed that Hiyoko would go to the music venue.
Though that may not apply to Sonia, since she provided Hiyoko with that information.
Though I knew she would go there, there is no way I could have predicted when she would arrive.
Don't go doubting Miss Sonia, you cretin. I'll put you and your hamsters 6 feet under.
Calm down.
Kazuichi, it seems you have quite the fashion sense.
Uh-oh.
Do you want me to incinerate your clothes? Perhaps I could do that while you're wearing them.
Gundam, please stop! For his sake.
Huh? What do you mean, for my sake?
Of course. I've already overlooked no less than 10 opportunities to kill you.
Even if the killer couldn't predict it, why did Hiyoko get killed in the music venue?
The only thing I can think of is, it was an unfortunate coincidence.
Coincidence?
When she went to the venue by herself, she was probably just unlucky and walked in on the crime scene.
She was killed so there wouldn't be any loose ends?
It probably happened when the killer was preparing to kill Ibuki. The killer most likely had already placed the hemp bag over her head, and without hesitation.
Poor Hiyoko. Just 2 horrific circumstances right back to back.
Killed Hiyoko.
Because the killer used that coincidence for their crime, it made this case even trickier.
That's the reason they imitated the movie to falsify the murder sequence.
Which means that low-down scoundrel didn't plan on committing imitation murders at first.
Then what was the killer actually planning to do? They've been cunning this far. There's no way they'd kill Ibuki without a plan. Do you have any ideas?
Damn, we don't know the most important part.
Killer's plan from the beginning. I'm pretty sure we're very, very close.
Hey Nagito, any ideas?
Oh, come on, don't do the silent treatment now.
Hey, how long are you gonna stay quiet?
Forever and ever, like they told him to.
Oh, am I allowed to speak? I'm so happy I'm getting goosebumps. Everyone actually needs help from scum like me.
Come on, don't. You are a double-edged sword. Every time I go to use you for assistance, you cut me.
So what do you think?
I was thinking about it while I had my mouth shut. But now I'm finally able to come to a conclusion. Ibuki definitely didn't commit suicide.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene. But now I remember. There was blood on Ibuki's slippers. So if she faked her death and walked around the music venue tampering with the crime scene, there'd be bloody footprints left in various places throughout the venue. So that's why I think there's no way she faked her death. There's no way Ibuki committed suicide.
You know, we already finished talking about that a while ago.
Huh? Really? That's annoying. I guess I should just awkwardly laugh about it then.
Are you freaking kidding me? There's no limit to how useless you can be.
No, wait a minute. If Ibuki had blood on her feet, there'd be footprints from all over the place if she kept walking around.
That's strange. That's very strange.
Strange? What's strange?
I see. It's not something we finished talking about. Those footprints, they're still an important clue left that we completely overlooked. Just as Nagito said, if she had blood on her feet, she would have left footprints. Then why weren't there any footprints on the stepladder? Yeah, it's only on the side.
I can prove it with this! If Ibuki used the stepladder to hang herself, it's strange that there weren't any footprints on it.
Huh? There weren't?
Yeah, that stepladder was completely clean. No footprints or bloodstains at all.
Did you notice such a small detail? How amazing! This is truly the talent of a chosen ultimate!
What are you talking about? You were leading us to this. That's why you brought up the suicide topic after all this time. Nagito, you're definitely someone I shouldn't underestimate.
But didn't you say you saw that video of Ibuki climbing the stepladder? Then I think there's no doubt that she really did climb it.
Unless there was something funny about that video.
I see. So there was some kind of trick arranged in that video.
This brings it up. This brings it back to what Chiaki was doing in the upper area of the hospital, with the black curtained room.
But that's something only Hajime would know, since he's the only one who saw that video.
Just as I thought, it comes down to that. The mystery surrounding this incident is contained in that video. And whether or not we can reach that hidden truth is all up to me.
Hajime, I leave it in your hands.
Of course you do.
As long as I leave this to you, I won't tell you to do your best, but oh well. You should get started already.
Both of you?
Yeah, I'll definitely try.
Why is it all on me? Ah, video nonsense. Right. If there is some hidden clue in that video, I should have seen something strange as I watched it. I'm the only one who can clear that up. I'm the only one who actually saw it. So I'm the only one who can do it. The hanging video that I saw, based on everything we know from the debates thus far, I should be able to figure out what's strange. The hair looks different. Hospital gown. No, the hair. Based on what I saw in the video, I don't think that looks suspicious. Which means it's not this. Can I look at other things? On the left side, a bloodstain can be seen. This thing there, that would be right there, but it's not.
Here! That's right, I remember now. There was definitely something strange about that video.
Can you explain it to us?
What's strange is that stepladder I mentioned earlier. It's true that the steps of that stepladder weren't dirty, but on one side, there was a bloodstain, right on the left side of the stepladder.
I think that this is way too specific to try to actually use as a recollection thing.
However, that contradicts the video I saw at the hospital. There weren't any bloodstains on the stepladder in the video. It was completely clean.
I mean, unless the other ladder was just splattered with it.
That is truly strange. If the video showed the moment of Ibuki's death, then Hiyoko should have already been dead by that point.
Even so, the fact is the stepladder had blood on it at the actual crime scene. But the stepladder in the video was completely bloodless.
And there's no way the video was recorded in advance. If that's the case, the only thing I can think of is...
It's possible those two stepladders were completely different.
Wait, are you saying there were two stepladders?
Gasp.
But where would you find another stepladder? There was only one stepladder in the music venue.
Then one of the stepladders was somewhere other than the music venue.
What do you mean?
You're suggesting that the stepladder in the video isn't the only thing that's different. Am I right? That's amazing, Chiaki! All that gaming has given you incredible deduction skills. Is it okay to say that?
What are you two talking about?
The stepladder isn't the only thing that's different, huh? Jackie said that the stepladder was at a different place, but if that's the case, the thing that's different between the video and the actual scene of the crime is that thing, the place where the... Is that thing the place where the killer did something? Oh, not another gambit. Oh, God. L? Nope. F? F worked. F, flea, fee. Fee? Film? Cool. If that's the case... Film... What? Film oligo? Film gliggle? Nope. Filming. L. Cool, I'll take it. Location. Owie. This is just a minefield every time it shows up. In.
I got it!
I got lucky there.
That's right. Besides the stepladder, the filming location must have been different too.
What do you mean?
I mean, the video I saw was not filmed at the music venue. It was filmed somewhere else.
But the hospital monitor is supposed to display footage captured by the music venue camera, you know?
Then, there's a possibility that the killer also tampered with the surveillance camera unit.
In order to show us what they filmed the video at the music venue instead of somewhere else. What the killer do to that surveillance camera unit? Oh no, not another one. Flashy lights. Okay. What do you got for me this time? Besides a bunch of stuff. It hurts my eyes a bit to look at. Can't jump that far. Which part did they tamper with? The camera. Oh god, it's so far away. Nope. Damn it. Camera, monitor, or both. They only need to mess with the camera. The monitor's in the lobby. What you got? Just gonna make me run around in a semicircle? Ugh. The killer tampered with the camera at the music venue or the hospital? The venue. So I went there and grabbed that one. Seriously, do not look at this if this hurts your eyes. So, what the killer do with the camera from the music venue surveillance thingy? Took it with him. They can't increase the signal. Unless it's Kazuichi. And even then, he couldn't increase the signal. He said so.
It's all coming together! That's it. The killer just brought the camera from the music venue. With it, they made me think it was a live feed from the venue, when it was actually from somewhere else.
Then only the monitor was left in the music venue?
Yes, at least when I first discovered Ibuki's body. But when Hyogo's body appeared, the killer probably put the camera back too.
That means you should have realized that from the start and made this easier on all of us.
He did discover the body. I doubt his attention was focused on the camera.
Well, that's true, but in order to hide that the camera was missing, the killer did one more thing to the remaining monitor.
The thing the killer did to the remaining monitor was they broke it. It was on the floor broken.
I see! The killer smashed the monitor to pieces, destroying it. As long as it was in pieces, you wouldn't be able to tell if the camera was actually there or not. My attention was so focused on the body that even I couldn't have noticed something like that.
And the moment Hajime left the music venue, the killer put back the camera they took.
And they destroyed it and left that in pieces as well.
It's easy to say it was filmed somewhere else, but the surveillance camera's connection wasn't that strong.
Despite Kazuichi's desperate repair
Had to be
efforts,
nearby.
it seems it could not transmit from the hospital to the motel.
So the only place it could have been was that one room.
The fact that it was able to connect between the hospital and the music venue is amazing enough.
Which means even if it was filmed in another place, as long as it was transmitting to the hospital, the range would be pretty limited. If that's the case, where's the video filmed to make it look like it was filmed at the music venue? The only possibility is that place is like that building. No, not again! Oh god, that's a big word. Can I nope, I can't access my other things. I don't know. Is it R? Nope. There isn't even a rec room. What am I thinking? O. Big words to begin with O. I don't think so. Just live over here. F. That long? No. In that long? No. C? Maybe. I guess I'll never know. Because I think that the black curtain room was called the conference room. C's. Yes. Okay, cool. Got it right. Here, I'll make sure you're healthy in, because I need you in a moment. Right as soon as I find an O. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. That's not how you spell conference. Uh-oh. Are you sure? Of course it. What? Whatever. E's. Now it's an R. Wherever that is. Conference. Conference. Rents. Cool. And oh, is it a C? Cool. Go away. Don't need another N. Do need an R. E. Need an M too. R. Just go away. Give me O's. And then... there we go.
I got it! It's possible that it was filmed at the hospital's conference room.
Huh? A conference room?
But the hospital and the music venue look completely different.
That's exactly why the killer did something to make those two places resemble each other.
To make the conference room look like the music venue, the killer went ahead and did some work. Gotta make clear what that work was. The curtain at the venue was new. Anything else? Don't know.
There's no way the conference room and the music venue look the same.
Which place resembled the other? Did the conference room look like the music venue? Or did the music venue look like the conference room?
That was a lot of pay. I think it's that one.
Or did they make some kind of set?
They might have tampered with the camera.
I still can't believe he mixed up the filming locations.
Hajime, you're pretty stupid.
In order to blah 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 blah. Kazuichi.
There's no way and the music venue.
Which place resembled? Did the conference room look like?
Or did the music venue look like the...
That must be it.
Everything is sillier whenever it is made. I do not know why.
What the killer did was make the music venue, the crime scene, look like the conference room. They did that by using the black curtain hanging at the back of the stage.
From what I remember, there used to be a really flashy curtain. But after the incident,
It somehow became a plain black curtain that didn't seem to be the right size.
That's right! It's so half-assed, just like Monami.
Oh yeah? Well, your face looks stupid.
Cool.
That curtain was hung so the music venue would look like the conference room?
In actuality, even though the curtain in the conference room doesn't stand out, it is a black light-blocking curtain that's long enough to reach the floor.
I see. The conference room. Indeed, the floor of that room is the same color as the music venue stage.
One moment. Boop, 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 boop. Okay.
So the killer chose the conference room because they realized the floor matched.
Matching floors, matching curtains. I guess it makes sense you'd mistake the two.
But that's not all. There should be something else the killer did to tamper with the evidence. Probably.
Something else the killer did to make the music venue look like a conference room. It's gotta be that. The curtain thingy that I said. Don't really hate me if I think that's completely wrong. What?
Crap!
Oh yeah, not the curtain. It's the candle. Sorry. Dumb. Where candle? There it is.
I can prove it with this. You're referring to the candle in the music venue, right? In the video I saw, a candle was used for lighting. But if you think about it, that's pretty strange. The music venue has good lighting, so there's no reason to even use candlelight.
But wouldn't they have done it to make it feel creepier?
That might have been another reason, but the main reason was probably to tamper with evidence. The lighting in the conference room and the music venue are so different. They couldn't be used during filming. That's why the killer used a candle as film lighting instead.
Which means... Are you saying the candle in the music venue wasn't actually used?
That candle was likely placed there just to make me think it was the same candle that was used in the video.
With candlelight, you can't see things in that much detail. Maybe they were going for that effect. With that cheap-ass camera, it won't capture much in a dark area.
As long as this all matches up, it should be no problem to say this is decided. The video I saw wasn't filmed at the music venue. It was actually filmed at the hospital conference room.
If I'd found proof that evidence in the conference room was altered, we would have reached an answer sooner. But it appears the killer already covered that up, so I didn't find anything when I went there.
But there's no mistake. That's the only place within the connection range of the surveillance camera.
The motel would have been too far, and the interior design of the movie theater is too distinctive.
But this must be a surprising turn of events for Hajime.
Huh?
You never suspected that the video you saw in the hospital was being filmed in the conference room.
Correct.
The incident isn't happening at the scene of a crime. It's occurring in the conference room.
I feel like I've heard Bayside Cops say that before. But isn't it the other way around?
If Ibuki's hanging video was filmed at the hospital's conference room, then was Ibuki killed at the conference room too?
No, that's not possible. Right after Hajime saw that video, he discovered Ibuki's body at the music venue.
The video was filmed at the conference room, but Ibuki's body was at the venue. Which means there was a fake somewhere. That fake must have been the one who was seemingly hanging himself.
I see! The person wearing the hint bag in that video wasn't Ibuki.
It does mean, however, that they're the one who has the other hint bag.
It was the killer pretending to be Ibuki. The killer put on a hospital gown, wore a hint bag on their head, and was only pretending to be the victim.
By that time, the real Ibuki must have already been killed.
The actual time of death must have been earlier. Probably around midnight or dawn to avoid witnesses.
If they took Ibuki from the music venue to the hospital to kill her, there's no way it happened during the day.
So that's what happened. Then no matter how quickly I ran, it was impossible for me to rescue Ibuki. At that moment, I was already in their trap. And the one who set a trap for me
But
was...
why did the killer go to the trouble of making a fake video just so Hajime could go to the crime scene?
The reason the killer made a fake video. There's only one possibility I can think of. And if I examine that possibility thoroughly...
Oh no, I think we're about to go into the who was it? The thing is though, I simply don't know.
Then naturally, the killer's identity will reveal itself.
They had to be able to masquerade as Ibuki.
You fiend! Are you saying you already know who the killer is?
That's right. I should already know. I should have already known who the killer is. It was I all along. You were out of commission, or supposed to be. You were there. It's not you two. The only one with time and opportunity and availability to do it. Recon?
You're the only one! Nikon, you're the killer, aren't you?
What are you talking about?
Like I said, aren't you the killer who murdered Ibuki and Hyoko?
Killer? Huh? I'm the killer? What is this?
Hey, don't you think that's kinda impossible? A chick like her as the killer? She couldn't even kill a fly. In fact, the fly would probably kill her first.
Don't know what the despair disease did to her, but she was hot that morning. Something was wrong.
She's right! A clumsy slowpoke like me killing someone? That's completely out of the question!
But we're the only ones. Thanks to that video, we're the only ones who have the advantage of an alibi.
An alibi? Was that the killer's goal?
Now that you mention it, you guys brought that up earlier. Only Hajime and Nikon have an alibi.
It's just a coincidence!
But you're the only one who could have filmed that video in the hospital conference room. Is that also a coincidence?
Shouldn't you go get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right? Then if you insist, I'll use the on-call room upstairs. You must be mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax in the lobby instead.
At that time, you said you were going to the on-call room, but you actually went to the conference room. That's when you put on a hospital gown that you prepared in advance, put the bag on your head, and began filming. By doing that, you made up a video that showed Ibuki trying to hang herself at the music venue. And showed that to me. Furthermore, I saw that video at the hospital lobby. If someone wants to go to the conference room from outside, they have to pass through the lobby.
So it's impossible that someone who wasn't already in the hospital went to the conference room to film.
Not only that, the others in the hospital, Akane and I, were both delirious from the despair disease.
So that must mean...
Please, wait a second! What are you saying? I'm the killer? That's impossible! There's no way I could kill someone!
It's not literally impossible. Can't you give a better defense than that?
Just shows she can't even do that.
Guys,
Hey, you sure this chick is really the killer?
Wrong! It's totally wrong! It's not what you think!
Just like Akane said, it is really hard to tie it all together. I mean, Nikon is the killer?
I agree. It is truly difficult to believe someone could be killed by such a slow-witted woman.
Gundam.
That slow-witted remark is not necessary.
It's fine. I've been like this for a long time. In a tournament for social punching bags, I'd easily win first place with my soft reputation. Even I can't deny that. How many times do I have to tell you? It's impossible for me to kill someone. I'm serious.
What do you say, Hajime?
Do you still believe this woman is the killer?
Do you hate me that much, Hajime?
No, but I have to do what the frickin'.
Hey, Hajime!
What? Everyone's ganging up on me. Tricks aside, logic aside, is she really capable of doing something like this? Could it be I'm the one making a mistake? No, in fact, it'd be so much easier if I was wrong. If I have this much doubt about someone I spent so much time with.
Can you hold on a minute?
You got something helpful to say here, buddy?
Well, I know I'm being intrusive and all, and I mean, I have no place to say this. I missed all of the critical parts, and I doubt I have anything worth saying at an important time like this.
What are you saying?
But still, there's definitely no way I can overlook the killer this time.
Huh?
I thought it was suspicious all along, from the very beginning. Investigating with the suspect in mind creates a different result than investigating with no leads.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Well, thanks to that, I was able to discover a truth that nobody else knows.
What? Are you serious?
I've been so focused on everybody else this trial. But I guess now's a good time to say it, right?
You better not have kept quiet on purpose. This isn't a game, you know.
The cut was too precise. The warming up of the room to obfuscate the bodies.
Actually, this is a game!
Please don't say such controversial statements. Well, what do you know, Nagito?
Well, it's nothing big, really. Only a small, decisive clue that points to the killer.
Dang! That's a huge deal!
A decisive clue? Does something like that really exist?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Mahir? Not Mahir. Why do I keep saying that? Mikon, if it was you, there has to be another shoe to drop, right? Some personality shift? That's normally what happens whenever this... I mean, just look at Celestia from the last game.
Regarding the rope Ibuki was dangling from, this rope was supplied by the supermarket, right? There weren't any ropes inside the music venue.
Again with the supermarket? That place is a hotspot for criminal goods.
It contains many useful items.
If they got it at the supermarket, that means it was brand new, right?
What's wrong with that?
I want you to take a close look at this rope. And keep in mind that it's brand new. Near the middle of the rope, it's frayed, as if it was rubbed strongly.
So it was tied down before.
But why is it like this? The loop Ibuki used to hang herself is on one end of the rope, and the part of the rope that hung from the baton lighting is on the other end.
Hey, you're taking too long. What's wrong with the rope being frayed?
It means, well, from what I can infer, I think the rope was used like this. The killer wrapped the rope around Ibuki's neck, pulled both ends at full strength, and strangled her. The center of the rope is frayed because that's the part they used to strangle Ibuki.
Hold on. I've been listening to you for a while, and it sounds like you knew about this rope clue all along.
I mean, you probably could have just had Ibuki actually hang herself. I don't know exactly how strong the I must follow orders thing was, but it's a possibility.
What exactly did you say to me during the investigation?
That just seems unnecessarily brutal. So this rope won't be much of a clue. Then I might as well search another place.
Not everyone cooperates at a class trial. Those who lie and conceal the truth will obviously be here too. Just like this case's killer. I was just copying them a little bit.
More importantly, what was all that about the rope? The killer strangled Ibuki. And then?
And then, I finished speaking.
How is that a decisive clue?
Huh? You didn't notice it? I thought I made the decisive clue very clear.
Nikita's words contain a decisive clue? Is that really true? Well, it has to be the rope, right?
Ibuki didn't die from hanging. She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
No, it's not.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different.
Yes.
The scars they leave would look different too.
And the damage
Scars?
done
You mean the rope burn, right?
would also, and
But we
Mikan said
believed it was from
nothing
a hanging.
about it.
Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
The body at the crime scene was hanged, you know. Obviously, we'd assume it was a hanging.
Well, yeah, but a living hanging and
The
a dead hanging
Monokuma
are a little
file
bit different.
complicates this too. It never specified hanging or strangulation.
Whoever misunderstood is to blame.
Okay,
Ibuki didn't die from hanging.
so which of these?
She was strangled to death.
That's basically the same thing.
Though hanging and strangling seem similar, they're very different. The scars they leave would look different too.
Scars? You mean the rope burn, right?
No.
But we believed it was from a hanging. Why would that be?
Did we fall for someone's lie?
That must be it! So that's what happened. We've been falling for the killer's lie this whole time.
There's something I want to ask you. There's no doubt Ibuki's cause of death was being hanged by this rope, right? Yes, she had no other external injuries, so there's no doubt she died from hanging herself. I see. So Ibuki died by hanging herself.
You said Ibuki hanged herself, but that was a complete lie, wasn't it, Mikan?
That is... well...
You told us the wrong cause of death. You lied, didn't you?
You should have been able to tell the difference between hanging and strangling just by looking. You, Mikan, the ultimate nurse.
Please wait! First of all, I'm not a coroner, so I don't have the medical knowledge to identify injuries like that. That's why it's not my fault if I made a mistake.
You were right. And you have been a great help to us so far.
But even a drunk medical student can notice the difference between a hanging and strangulation.
I'm not taking her side or anything, but being clumsy and unskilled in this area could lead to a mistake.
He's totally right. I'm such a clumsy mess, and I got so careless.
Mikan, come on.
Mikan nursed me till I got better. There's no way I'm gonna doubt her.
Don't you think her devotion to nursing is what helped her draw Ibuki to her death?
Huh?
And if not, her symptoms were still very serious and caused her to believe what anybody told her. It wouldn't surprise me if she willingly followed Mikan because she was nursing her.
So Mikan volunteered to nurse us? Cause she was planning to do this all along?
Why'd you choose Ibuki whenever she was right there?
That's a little...
I mean, she is terribly strong.
Aren't you like the thief who suspects everyone else of being thieves?
But come on.
I'm not a criminal. Mikan is. I mean, she's a killer, you know.
You've got it all wrong. Please forgive me.
I'm sorry, but there's no way I can forgive you. I just can't forgive this crime at all.
Forgiveness or not, we still have not decided if Mikan is the killer.
I see. You guys are kind. Well, if that's the choice everyone makes, then the only thing I can do is back off, I guess. But is that really okay? Is that everyone's hope?
You're friggin' annoying! If you keep talking, I'm seriously gonna beat you up!
But I'm really not the killer. There's no way. I'm capable of killing someone.
Is that really true?
Stop it already! That's enough!
I can't stop! I don't want to do this either! Of course I don't want to do this! But I need to do this!
You doubt your friends?
That's not it! I suspect them because I want to believe them.
What the hell does that mean?
I don't think belief and doubt are necessarily opposites.
Huh?
I do doubt her, but I still want to believe her. Belief lies at the heart of that conflict. 'Cause if there's no room for doubt, then there's no reason to believe, is there?
Don't say deep stuff. I don't really get it.
If you want to believe in someone, you need to overcome doubt first. Belief without doubt is simply a lie.
Fine. Do whatever you want. I won't stop you anymore.
Huh? Is that all you can say?
Alright. Let's hear it.
Ah, so in the end, you're all just a bunch of bullies, huh? Justifying your actions with fancy words. Making excuses for why it's not really your fault. Everyone always treats me like that. Always. It's all her fault. She's the one with the problem. I'm done with that. You hear me? I'm done.
Hey, Mikon.
It's not fair. It's not fair. 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 Why won't you forgive me? If you did something wrong, you'd forgive yourself right away. What did I do? Why won't anybody forgive me?
Is acting like this your strategy now? Well, this is annoying. Plus, to be honest, I've run out of ideas. How can we get you to admit it? That's the issue.
If we don't have any clues, why don't we have her give us some?
Huh?
I'm the same as Hajime. I don't want to doubt any of my friends. But still, the truth is one of us murdered two of our friends. That's why we gotta stick with this until the very end, so we can finally break these chains of despair.
Chiaki.
Hey, Mikan, can I ask you one last thing? If you're not the killer, then who fabricated that video Hajime watched?
Like I said, it obviously wasn't me.
Can you prove it?
Prove it? Wait. Do you have any proof that I'm the one who fabricated that video? Ah, that's right. Show me your proof.
Choose a lane here, come on.
Because you're just assuming the video was filmed at the conference room. Treating me like a killer based on an assumption. Just because I was at the hospital. That's totally crazy. I didn't do anything wrong. Why does everybody always hate me? Please, just forgive me already.
Is this broad really okay? She's emotionally unstable.
I'm not the killer. The video. I never filmed that video.
It seems she finally started arguing for us.
Huh?
But the only one who can find the hole in her argument is you, Hajime. So, I'm going to leave this to you once again.
Alright. Could it be? This is her goal all along. She's saying everyone's fate depends on me, the only person who saw that video.
Why do you get to decide I'm the killer? Where's your proof? Please, forgive me already!
I need to make up my mind. I'm the one who has to do it. I'm the one who's gonna finish this. What do we got?
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody else other than you who could have filmed that video.
Huh? Do you have any proof? Is the hemp bag on her head the proof? Is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikon clearly have different body types.
Is that really your proof? You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
Oddly specific.
Just from that dim candlelight? There's no way you'd be able to make out her body type! So please forgive me already!
Hajime, pay close attention and listen well. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
Okay.
I'm not the killer!
She talked about the
Can't think of
camera
anybody
angle.
Who could have filmed that?
Hashime's the only one who knew about the camera, or well, the thing.
Ibuki and Mikon.
I need to grab that last
You
thing.
could tell her body just from that
Camera angle.
From that there's no way you'd be so please for
Hajime,
Sorry,
pay close
Mikon.
attention. You're the only one who can point out the killer's mistake.
I'm not the killer!
We can't think of anybody who could have filmed.
Huh? Is the handbag on her head, is the hospital gown she was wearing suspicious? Or could it be the hospital slippers she had on?
Ibuki and Mikon clearly have.
Is that really your... You could tell her body type under the hospital gown? Just from that video? Just from that camera angle?
I'll shoot through that contradiction. Mikon, you've committed a major mistake.
Mistake?
As I said before many times, I'm the only one who saw that video.
What's wrong with that?
But I never said anything about the camera angle. So how can you say anything about the camera angle as if you saw that video yourself?
The only reason Mikon knew the camera angle Hajime had seen is because you're the person who actually filmed that video. Is that right?
This is your just reward. The more desperately you argue, the deeper you dig yourself into a hole. You lied, didn't you?
Are you serious? Is it true, Mikon? Did you kill Hiyoko and Ibuki?
Forgive me! Huh? 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 Huh?
Huh?
I was wrong. Wrong. No, that's not it at all.
That's not it?
I mean, it's impossible.
Impossible.
You know that hemp bag Ibuki was wearing when she died? Try remembering the tote bag instead. Ding! I totally remember now.
What the heck's wrong with her? She's getting weirder by the minute.
That tote bag. Isn't it the same one that girl was wearing in the video?
How do you know so much about that video?
Who cares about that? More importantly, did you know that bag is a limited item that was sold at the movie theater? Hajime saw it too, didn't you? You remember the Usami decal on it, right?
Uh-huh.
Whoopsie! Don't worry about it. I remember even if you don't. Ta-da! There's no mistake that tote bag is a limited item.
Limited to 2.
So don't you think it's impossible? Using one tote bag in both the conference room and the music venue at the same time? It's blatantly obvious that that's impossible. Don't you think? That's why that video isn't fabricated, and I'm not the killer. So you'll forgive me, right?
It's not a matter of forgiveness.
Taking your stubbornness this far. Such despair.
Then you're gonna forgive me? I won't stop until you forgive me!
Long time no see. Well, not really. It's time for the third panic talk action. This is probably going to be my last job during the class trial. Please humor me while I taint your ears one last time. Starting from this PTA, the reload and ammo features will be added. You'll no longer be able to make do with just the left mouse button. Below the temple marker in the lower portion of the screen, the number of bullets are displayed. From this point on, you'll need 1 bullet to destroy 1 remark. When you're out of bullets, you won't be able to destroy the remarks no matter how much you mash the left mouse button. You'll be able to refresh your bullets by pressing the tab key to reload. Just like locking on, press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. The controls are the same as the left mouse button. Match the tempo marker either by pressing the tab key. The number of bullets refreshed is based on how well you kept the tempo. If you get the timing wrong when you press the tab key, the bullets will not be refreshed, so please be careful. Also, your ammo will be completely refreshed and will not run out during Fever time. If your difficulty level is set to gentle, you don't need to reload. I guess this is a pretty useless explanation, even though it was the last one. That should be all the explanations for the class trials. The rest is up to you to overcome. You should be able to find it beyond this point. What you and I both yearn for. True despair. Well then, good luck, have fun.
I'll keep explaining it until you forgive me! That bag is a limited item! That's why that crime is impossible for anyone to pull off.
This chick, has she lost it for good?
Will you forgive me? You'll forgive me, right? Isn't that right? You're obviously gonna forgive me, right?
It's not about forgiveness, Mikan. At this rate, we're not getting anywhere. I gotta do something and end this. I have to, so I can make her admit it.
You still haven't forgiven me? Please, draw on me! Why only me? Please, draw on me! Can you forgive me already? Forgive me!
I hate this.
Forgive me! Please, draw on me! Can you forgive me already?
I can't time this right. Pressing tab is so much
Forgive me already?
more awkward.
I'll do anything you want. Forgive me! Forgive me! Why only me? You still haven't forgiven me? Please, draw on me!
Drawing? What'd she say?
Only me! Please, draw on me!
Why is it with you and drawing on you? I don't understand.
Forgive me! Forgive me!
Just one of your weird little
Draw
whatevers.
on me!
I'm out of
Will
bullets.
you forgive me already? I'll do anything you want.
Reload, 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 reload. It's so
Forgive me
slow.
already? I'll do anything you want. Forgive me! Forgive
I can't
me!
see.
Only me! You still haven't forgiven me? There's only one bag. It's impossible to use
The
each of
eternal
these at the
bonus
same
prize.
time.
This is the end! Monokuma mentioned this earlier.
When you buy one bag, you do get another one free. It's a common practice to bait customers with bonus prizes.
Whoever bought that bag should have received another one as a bonus prize. Which means it's not impossible to use that bag in 2 separate places. So please, just stop making desperate excuses.
Why? Why can't you forgive me? Why?
It seems her desperate struggle is finally coming to an end.
Don't revel in this.
Why does everybody always hate me? You should just forgive me already!
Mikon, it's already over. After I go over your crimes from the beginning and show that you have no arguments left, please just admit it already. In the end, at least let me believe in you.
Okay, what do we got here? What I saw on the monitor, glue, 2-step letters, Yoko taped. Which killer do you get to the broadcast? It's the same one. The body was hidden before. Rip baton lighting? Put it back to normal after destroying it. Locked room created with glue. Look to the camera. What's this? After the broadcast. Broken camera, maybe? No. You? Damn it. Maybe? Okay. And then the things that are left. Before ripping wallpaper. Start of it? Or are we going there? After the broadcast.
Here's everything that happened in this case. The key to this incident is the surveillance camera video that only I saw. That's why I'm going to start with that to unravel the knots of this crime. When I went to the hospital with Mikon this morning, I noticed a specific thing in the lobby. The incoming signal light on the surveillance monitor was blinking ahead of the scheduled time. When I switched on the monitor, what appeared on screen was a person wearing a hospital gown and a bag on their head about to hang themselves right at that moment. That surveillance camera unit was designed for two-way communication with the hospital and the music venue. That's why I thought the signal originated from the music venue, so I immediately headed over there. But that was the killer's trap. In truth, that video was recorded in a different place. The killer brought the music venue camera the night before and made their preparations in advance. And then, they filmed that video in the hospital conference room. By doing so, they tried to make me think the incident was happening in real time, when in fact, the crime had already been committed by that point. The person in the footage wearing the bag was actually the killer acting as a fake. I didn't know that, so I went to the music venue and found the hanged body wearing a bag on its head.
That'll take so long.
Seeing the body before me, I panicked and rushed out of there to get the rest of you guys. But that was also part of the killer's trap. After cleaning the conference room, the killer was likely watching the music venue from outside. And, as if they were switching places with me, they went inside the music venue and began working on their last trick. First, the killer peeled off the wallpaper covering one of the stage pillars, revealing Hyoko's body. When I first arrived and saw the hanged body, I didn't notice anything strange about that pillar. I didn't expect it to be slightly larger from the wallpaper, or have Hyoko's body hidden inside. Next, the killer destroyed the surveillance camera that was used in the conference room. After destroying it, they mixed it with what was left of the surveillance monitor found at the crime scene. The surveillance camera the killer used was originally brought from the music venue, but when they brought it, they made sure to destroy its monitor beforehand. They wanted to hide the fact that the camera wasn't at the crime scene. In the end, the killer transformed the crime scene into a closed room. They broke one of the drumsticks from the storage room and placed it near the music venue's entrance. However, they did this to mislead us into believing that the music venue was locked from the inside. In actuality, the reason the music venue became a closed room was because of the glue. The killer sealed the door with glue and intentionally created a closed room that could be forced open. With that, the killer finished tampering with the crime scene and met up with Fuyuhiko and me. They helped us force open the music venue door, despite the fact that they personally sealed it. And they made us discover not just Ibuki's body, but Hyoko's suddenly present body as well. At the time, they pretended to be surprised, but inside, they were probably relieved that their plan worked out. Isn't that right, Mikon? This crime was orchestrated by you, wasn't it?
But why?
Whoa! Now she's laughing?
It's been such a long time. This feeling, I know it well. Like the floor is collapsing, like the sky is falling down upon you. This feeling of despair!
Oh, come on.
Mikon, what has happened to you?
Whoa there! Before that, a moment of your time.
What? Please explain how this is your fault, Bear.
It seems your arguments have reached a conclusion, so let's proceed to our regularly scheduled voting time. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Let's go!
3 more deaths.
Well now.
Now then, though it may be obvious at this point.
Correct.
You got it right once again. That's like 3 in a row. That's right. The true identity of the horrifying Blackened who killed 2 girls is Mikon Sumiki.
Damn it.
You gotta be shitting me. Are you saying Mikon, the one who nursed us back to health, was the one who killed them?
I won't forgive you.
Don't joke around with me, Mikon. Did you lie to us all along? Were you planning to kill him from the start while you were nursing him? Don't just laugh, say something. This is going nowhere.
What's going on?
This chick.
Hey!
This is nothing like Peko. She's actually gone mento.
Well, that's obvious.
There's nothing we can do. She's no longer the same person. She's no longer the Mikon Sumiki we knew. Huh?
Hey,
Based on my predictions, she might have caught it too. She probably had the despair disease, which was the motive for this case.
What?
Mikon too, you say?
I
know, because I was looking at Mikon for so long. She was the one taking care of me, after all. My consciousness kept drifting, but even so, when I did catch a glimpse of her, her expression was full of despair. A despair so devoid of hope that not even a single fragment of it remained. Hold on, did you say Mikon also had the despair disease? Then, that means she was...
What?
Huh? Hajime, something crossed your mind. My body's heavy. Just heavy, it's soft and really hot. That's right. Mikon felt really hot at that time. Now that I think about it, that must have been a hay fever, just like what Ibuki and Akane had.
It cannot be.
Then because of that disease, Mikon was...
Perhaps.
The symptoms that she surely felt must have been deserving of the name, despair disease. Losing all hope and harboring despair for all hope. Because of the despair disease, she was likely overcome with despair.
See?
That's the reason why she can still laugh in such a hopeless situation.
Jeez.
Which means the Mikon standing before us is no longer the ultimate nurse. She's a completely different person now that she's infected by the despair disease. This isn't fair. Like, I know that there's a lot of things that's just, oh, that's bad, but they legitimately gave her something that messed with her fucking mind. And then she has to be put to death by for it?
Isn't that right?
She's a human who deserves to be called the ultimate despair. Ultimate despair. That's the reason why I can't forgive this. I mean, killing someone for the sake of despair instead of for hope.
Possible.
There's no way I can forgive that.
Oh?
For the sake of despair? That's completely wrong.
Huh?
Wrong. What's wrong?
What I did was for the sake of my beloved.
Huh? Huh?
Who are you talking about? If only they were still alive. They'd be so happy. I know.
My beloved was the only one. That's right. The only one who never hated me. They forgave my existence. They forgave me and accepted me. They gave me value. They loved me. I loved them with all my heart, and they returned it in full. This is my reciprocation.
I understand that I've done something unforgivable. But you know, to transcend all that is truly
It's love.
what love is all about.
Hey,
I don't understand what you're saying. You don't understand? Is it because you don't have anyone to love? Is it because you're also someone who isn't accepted by anyone? What a pity. I feel sorry for you.
Well,
Even if I say this, I'm sure nobody here would understand, but love is a wonderful thing. This feeling of freedom where you no longer care about anything. My beloved and I are the only ones within that thin veil, and I'm just looking out through it. That's why, as long as I'm on the inside, no matter how much they tease me, splash me with water, kick me,
how amazing.
it's like nothing matters. I could just die. That's how little it matters. Who cares about hope or despair? It's love. Only love.
Could it be?
Nagito, is this really the despair disease you were talking about?
this is...
It seems that I was wrong. Not only was she affected by despair, you were half right. It's right to say that this is all thanks to that disease. Because, thanks to that disease, I was able to remember my beloved. Remember? Apparently that's what my symptom was. What a wonderful symptom. Which means you had the remembering disease.
But
But if this means she remembered something and ended up like this.
such despair.
Are you saying you were like this from the start? Were you like this before you even came to this island? Don't get so angry. Well, first of all, the reason I became like this wasn't my fault. It was all your fault, you know? Because it's not like I'm entirely responsible for turning out like this. I'm the person I am today because of many human relationships. So it's everybody's fault that I turned out like this, you see? Even so, the current me was most strongly influenced by my beloved's existence. And it was also my beloved who created the me that everyone can't forgive. But my beloved still forgives and still accepts me. That's the key difference between all of you and my beloved.
Don't fuck with me!
Like I said, who the fuck are you talking about? Are you saying this is Mikan? She's the real her? Mikan, please answer me. Did you really remember? You ended up like this, all because you remembered? There's no way I can believe that. There's no way the person you are right now is the real you. Oh. You still doubt me. Then, to prove I remember, I'll tell you all something nice. It's about that World Ender organization that you all were worrying about.
You serious?
You know? Not now. I just remembered, that's all. Not no, I just remembered, that's all. I knew about it all along. How that horrifying organization known as World Ender is also the organization known as the Future Foundation. Future Foundation. Future. That's right. That symbol on the ancient ruins door. You. That's right. It was the Japanese word for future.
Hey,
Just what is the Future Foundation? What are they planning? As the name suggests, that organization is the World Ender. The Future Foundation is trying to end our world. To put it simply, they're trying to claim the world for themselves.
This is bad.
The heck? This isn't a comic book, you know. As part of their plan to end the world, the Future Foundation brought us to this island. Isn't that right, mon ami?
You...
I knew it. Mon-ami, Monokuma, they're both members of that crazy organization, aren't they? Mon-ami and I aren't members.
I am Monokuma!
My existence is entirely my own.
Hey,
Don't laugh. Hey, Mikan, if you really do remember, then you already know, right? You know the true identity of the traitor hiding amongst us? Of course I know that. Let's see. The Future Foundation's lackey that's hiding among you all is...
Oh?
Oh well, no one really cares about that, don't you think?
Of course not.
Hell no. You'll find out eventually, so there's no need to be so impatient. Probably when that countdown ends. Countdown? You even know about that?
Oh?
I don't know anything. Huh? I have a feeling that's what it is, but who cares about that, you know? I'm drowning in so much love. From the bottom of my heart, I just don't care about anyone or anything.
That is...
Mikan, this is really you? I won't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. You were like this all along? Because... if that's true, then who's the person we've been spending time with up till now? The past. Past? That person... she didn't exist in the beginning. She's just my past self, who lost her school memories. You guys considered that thing a friend?
Oh?
That doesn't make me happy at all. It just fills me with despair. You guys accepted my past self, but not my present self. That
Well...
applies to you all as well. Memories of people, memories of events. Whatever memory it is, losing memories are
Do you understand?
like losing your personal identity. Memory is the most important component in building a person, don't you think? Losing our memories makes us shadows of the past, don't you think?
hey,
I don't know what you're trying to say, but in the end it always leads back to that story. That story about our stolen school lives.
Hey, hey!
So it was true all along. Our memories were taken away.
Damn it!
If it wasn't true, we wouldn't be suffering this much. Well, why don't you just take your sweet time and remember at your own pace?
Oh?
Oh, Monokuma. Is it alright for you to start now?
Yes, indeed!
Punishment time? Damn it. Why? Mikan, why does it have to end like this? This is too pointless. This is too much.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For the ultimate nurse, Mikan Sumiki.
So it's over. It's really... Now I can go to my beloved, who always forgives me. I can finally see them. Please forgive me, the one who's going to die with the hope of finally seeing you.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
It wasn't the remembering disease. Not really. It was the loneliness one. A realization of something lost and no form of comfort. You damn bear. Alright, tear it to pieces and be all too happy about it. Complete your damn movie. These executions are normally pretty weird. This one's taking the cake. What the fuck was that? What? Alright, I guess she's in space now. Hold on a minute, that was distracting. Alright. Recompose. Serious and sad. Got it. It's finished. Is it really finished? The killer who killed Ibuki Miyota and Hiyoko Saionji was Mikan Sumiki? And she's been executed. She apparently committed a crime because she was afflicted by the despair disease. So what? What's finished? Nobody wanted it to end this way.
Let me ask.
Who was that Mikan from earlier? Was that her true form? Or is that itself a symptom of the despair disease?
Damn it.
It doesn't matter either way. If she ended up like that just from remembering, then all along Mikan was never worth being a symbol of hope.
But
Even if her words were influenced by the despair disease, if the disease turned her into that, if she lost herself to a simple disease, she was definitely unworthy of being a symbol of hope.
isn't that right?
So, let's just move on. Let's take all this despair and change it into hope.
Please wait!
That's impossible. I mean, I thought we were friends the whole time, but even so. Like a house of cards, collapsing in an instant. In the end, our friend we thought we knew ended up showing us a completely different side of herself. Then she vanished from our sight, leaving behind only her malice toward us. And now, there's no way we can just move on or try to have a clear-cut attitude about these feelings. That's clearly impossible.
Damn it!
Would have been so much easier if she was the traitor too.
Wrong.
Too bad, that's not the case. Mikan was not the traitor.
Come on.
The traitor's still alive. As proof, see how fine Manami looks right now? I'm not fine at all. But if the traitor died, you wouldn't be this calm, right? I mean, you're both pawns of the Future Foundation, so you guys are like two hearts beating as one, right?
You fiend.
What does that make you, fiend? You did say that you're different than Manami.
Phew.
Who cares about who I am? More important, I'm tired. The drama just kept going and going. I didn't even have time to eat my black bean right eye during the break. Your right eye is made out of black beans?
Hey!
Now it's not the time to focus on that. What are you trying to say?
Hey,
You know, isn't it said that in life, that life has its ups and downs? It's fun because downs come after ups, but if life was full of downs, wouldn't it get boring? So, in order to help you guys feel better, I prepared a special event. Special event. Head over to the First Island's beach. An old friend will be waiting there. Old friend.
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Hey!
It is. Is it? It is, isn't it? Nekomaru was safe after all? Safe? How should I say this? I knew it. I knew that crazy bastard would come back to us in one piece. Awesome. We're starting to see the light of hope. The light of hope. I am happy Nekomaru is returning to us, but
So just as I thought.
3 of our friends just died. So I honestly cannot be happy. Miss Sonia.
However,
Even so, I am still happy. If Nekomaru is safe, I'm truly happy.
Fine.
If you are happy, you should honestly greet him with open arms. Perhaps those who have been taken from us would do the same if they still lived. Hey, Supreme Overlord of who gives a shit, that line doesn't suit you at all.
Silence.
I shall crush you into dust. Ibuki, Hiyoko, Mikan, can you hear us? If you are unhappy, I apologize. However, please forgive me for right now. I want to warmly welcome Nekomaru when he returns to us. You don't have to worry, Sonia. I'm sure your feelings are reaching them.
Right?
Then let's all go greet Nekomaru. Let's make it grand, even for those who have died. What the heck? Do I still have the after effects of that disease? Don't get this at all. Kane.
All right.
Righty then, let's go. Yeah, you're right. Nekomaru's coming back. We heard that. We were unable to contain our excitement as we jumped into the elevator.
Uh-oh.
Man, they just ran off without listening to what I had to say.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, they're so impatient. Didn't they learn to stick around until others have finished talking? What does that mean?
Hey!
You're plotting something again, aren't you?
No way!
I'm not plotting anything. I was just trying to properly explain everything to them. Including Nekomaru's body. Nekomaru's body. It's their fault for not sticking around until I finish talking. So if something happens because of that, I bear no responsibility. What did you do to Nekomaru?
What's this?
What did I do? I just saved him, that's all. I mean, if I didn't do that, there's no way I could have saved someone who was that close to death. So it just couldn't be helped. As soon as we exited the elevator, we started running. To the beach at the first island.
All right!
It's all ass. Even though our minds were completely exhausted, strangely enough, our bodies felt light. Not stopping for anything, we kept right on running toward the beach at the first island. Where in the world is Nekomaru?
Hey!
Nekomaru, show yourself.
Listen!
We have come to pick you up. Please hurry up and come out of hiding. We raised our voices, looked around the area, raised our voices again, looked around the area again, and so on and so forth. We kept looking for him, but...
Hey!
The hell, man, he's nowhere to be found.
Damn it!
Could it be... Did we get false info from Monokuma again? And that's when it happened. We heard a familiar voice echo throughout the beach.
What happened? Were y'all looking for me?
Could it be?
That voice. With high hopes in our hearts, we turned toward the direction of the voice. And then we saw something truly unbelievable.
Huh? What the?
Yo! I've kept you waiting. Hey, what's going on? Perhaps you don't remember my face since we haven't seen each other in a while. That's pretty sad, you know? That's too much!
Who are you?
Huh? You too? What's going on? If you're messing with me, I'll stop doing it to you.
Nekomaru? Haven't you noticed it yourself?
What do you mean, noticed? Oh, you mean this body? This is nothing!
What is it? Oh god.
Name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
It's modulating his voice entirely too well. I don't think he's physically capable of using that whistle anymore. Chapter 3. Trapped by the ocean scent. End. I got a nurse's apron. Yay. You were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right, common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. It's kind of old school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me!
They saved his eyebrows.
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Sheesh.
You guys are a strange lot. You have such big wide eyes. Oh, perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something.
You...
Hey man, don't go scaring Miss Sonia with that strange-ass mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off. Ow. Stop it. Stop it.
Hey, hey.
Why won't it come off? Wait, are you friggin' kidding me? Yeah, that works.
Pure electricity!
Not just for show, it's pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity. If you're seriously Nekomaru,
Damn it.
that's my fault, right? You end up getting a body like that. It's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Nekomaru, I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Is this really okay? Keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey, hey.
Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right. I've resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver.
You...
How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body?
Oh!
Better to just be alive.
Huh?
Better to just be alive. Don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some spirit!
Doesn't matter what happens to my body. Not one bit.
Amazing!
Nekomaru is brimming with hope. Better to just be alive. I do understand what he's saying, but... no matter how he makes sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie. This is reality. Can something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No, instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad. That's fine, right? Right, Nekomaru? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My, am I interrupting your touching reunion? Why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the psycho pop magician for nothing.
oh my goodness!
Such a one.
Such a wonderful before and after has occurred.
Sometimes they keep talking, sometimes they don't. I have to make guesses. Sometimes I'm wrong. It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey, hey.
If you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program, too? Then what happened to the other stuff? Like your self-awareness, and... how many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru Nidai. I... Is he? Is he gonna power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? What kind of reaction? Looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology is insane. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before.
Phew.
What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey, hey.
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy, don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold on, if you harm Monokuma, you're gonna... You intend to defy me yet again? You're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
This time you'll definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Stop it, Nappa. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white. as if the surrounding environment and all sound is blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Hey!
You fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch? He's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can maybe disassemble you and show me your insides?
No, thank you!
If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying.
By the way,
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as murder, okay?
of course.
It's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. Don't say such foolish things. That will never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing skill trip together.
Let's get along!
Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's impossible.
It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru.
Sheesh!
It's not like I came back as a monster, I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Daily life. The next morning we gathered at the hotel restaurant, like we always do. Man, the food today was awesome as usual. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mekamaru? Mekamaru? You're used to him already? What am I going to do? For food? Do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well,
Nah, he doesn't need oil. So just said he's pure electricity. Maybe he's battery powered or something. I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off them. However, I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
all right.
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know. No means no. So you're here too.
Sorry.
I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person Mikan called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that and it won't get out of my head.
What?
Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you this.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it. So this is the end. This is really... Now I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me, as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It was, as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. There's nothing to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the future Foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization, known also as World Ender, is truly responsible for our imprisonment,
If you flinch, you will die!
then investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. The future Foundation. That word, future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? I mean, there's no doubt that that symbol on the door to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate the ancient ruins again later.
However,
The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this? It went to a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Hope's Academy. For reasons that are also unknown. Future Foundation World Ender. Ha!
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic.
Hey!
You're one to talk.
But
What we should be most concerned about, as it relates to the Future Foundation,
isn't that right?
is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding amongst us.
Hey,
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled!
Nikita's obviously the most suspicious, though. Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man,
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
You think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
huh?
Then who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hashime. Huh?
Wow.
Isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey,
Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hashime should be doubted right away. Did Hashime's the traitor? Of course not, what are you even saying? Shouldn't raise your voice like that, we might become even more suspicious of you, you know. This is obviously your fault.
settle down.
Stop fighting. Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? That might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me. Why you mean?
Huh?
To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present to you my new function that I discovered last night. New function? Don't tell me, is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go. Behold! Nekamaru is crying.
No!
Hardly. I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola. And my left eye dispenses Rooibos tea. Why are you... Fuck it, I don't care.
Behold!
Behold.
are you kidding me?
What are you, a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do.
Don't fuck with me!
But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil.
That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I too was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekamaru feels. But don't be depressed, you'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to it.
I'll pick you up.
Don't go butting in on our conversations all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit.
That's...
An extremely violent thing to say to someone. You showing up at this time means... Did you come to tell us you defeated another Mana Beast?
Yippee-ki-yay!
Ta-da! You're correct. Once again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone. I ain't going. What a drag. Eh?
Man.
Even if we go to a new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So it might be best if we do not go.
I renounce you!
I don't know what you're planning, Fiend, but we're not going to fall for it. That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
How annoying.
Unbelievable.
Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis. What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something. Flashy.
Didn't I tell you to stay back?
I don't understand what the letters mean. Yeah.
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
Glad to know you're not actually in trouble with the monotonous tone of your voice.
Well now.
I mean, I know she's done that every time. It's just... That last trial was rough, okay? Now that I've mopped up the annoying one.
Special bleeding service!
Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited your noses will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat.
Nice!
Oh, you took the bait? I guess it's true. If you want to get us shut out of their room, carriage with the best.
Huh?
The fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do, just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island.
Miracle!
Such as clues about the future foundation.
Huh?
Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
For real?
News!
And also, your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Huh?
So...
Do your best to explore. Take care.
Hey.
What should we do?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. There are clues about the Future Foundation. We need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I do want to know what it is. The reason Hope's Peak Academy chose me, the talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. Seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
I'm starting to get pumped up!
That means we're gonna go, right?
I...
If everyone's going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful every step. I can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the Future Foundation. But we should start exploring the new island. Everybody went real at first. Okay. Talk to people as quickly as possible, because that's what sets up special events. Not that I have any idea who to talk to or where. Check on Snack. Doing fine, Snack. I'll walk around more whenever I'm looking for things. There's only one beast left. Mana beast that was blocking this bridge has disappeared all of a sudden. Wondering this for a while, but how's something as pathetic as Mana be able to defeat a Mana beast? Yeah, it'd just be a waste of time to think about something like that. It's useless to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my time here. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side.
Is this an amusement park?
It's like this whole island's one giant amusement park. Looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
That just makes it look even creepier.
A little bit. The Horror House. There is a creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is it supposed to be a haunted house? It was Usami's house, it seems. She had an apple tree, and it was quaint. I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Hiyoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this.
I don't like this.
The hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other?
Dumbass!
This is in such bad taste. The sign at the top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something. Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma has been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. And not just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. If this keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character ever to become a one-shot punchline. You were here? You didn't notice until now? How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students. That haunted house over there, is that your house? It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. It was supposed to be cute. My house is supposed to be cute. You can't. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private site that their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure to leave the door open halfway, otherwise my mommy will shut up about it. What am I saying? That's just a what-if scenario, okay? Anyway, this is Monami's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. So it's a waste of time to stay here any longer. I should hurry and go somewhere else. Nezumi Castle. Amusement Park's castle. It's mouse themed. A lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What? Mice are the only thing I can't handle. Who cares?
Ooh, how exciting!
You too? You don't like mice either.
No.
Well, we're siblings after all. Tee-hee. No, not mice. I don't like them.
Mouse!
They're gonna chew through my ears. What a couple of loudmouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them.
Oh my.
This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. What a coincidence, I was just thinking the same thing. No matter how fancy it is, it's not nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia is a 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Hello there, Mekamaru. Oh boy. Are you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay. Since he's a robot, it makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now. That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay. Just now I've activated a new function.
Huh?
A new function.
Are you serious?
Is it flight? Can you finally fly? Prepare yourself.
It opened?
Is that a clock?
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore.
Okay.
Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
Man, it actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
A cuckoo clock. Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? Type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
Oh.
That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord.
Man.
Even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body.
What?
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. That Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. So he can sense time now. Accurately. He knows exact seconds. Hey, I was just wondering.
You!
Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating. Fascinating, you fiend.
If you
flinch, you will die!
I'll play your game, you rogue. Come, tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark devas of destruction. That's right, those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? So maybe you can defeat Monokuma and Monami with your hamsters?
How pitiful.
I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. I feel like you was incapable of imagining what would happen once I shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous. That's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. He gave some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is he doesn't want to put him in danger. Nizume Castle. Let's go. It's locked.
Ooh, how exciting!
Maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door. Just thinking about it's too awful. Not mice. They're gonna chew through my ears. Anyway, looks like we can't go in here. Alright. And the ice cream place isn't real. The ice cream place is not real. Well, that's heartbreaking. Roller coaster. There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously, since it's an amusement park. Too bad, still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's gonna ride this anyway.
Come on!
No, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you. You're planning to bait us with a prize. Again.
Look forward to it, okay?
Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. For now, I should come back here. What am I gonna do? I should think about that when the time comes. Hey, Akane. I see you.
No. Yahoo!
Roller coaster. Roller coasters are the only reason I go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill ride.
All right.
Apparently it's still under maintenance, but I'll be first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. Yeah. The funhouse. It's got the clocks with numbers in all the wrong places. Isn't that charming? It's like a building out of a fairy tale, minus the creepy looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Where are we supposed to find clues about the Future Foundation in an amusement park?
Hey.
How about you? You find anything? Like your skill profile, maybe? I understand you want to get out. Chiaki's hiding far in the corner. I feel like this amusement park is missing something. That's not the problem here. I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade. When you go to amusement parks with your friends, do you just ditch them to go play video games? Is that an option? Oftentimes that's not been an option. The few times I've gone to an amusement park. And if it has been an option, it's been an incredibly expensive option. No, that's rude. I make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games that we can all play Same. And then you know that you're slightly better than them, so you just sit there and you win everything. And then you feel bad, but you had a great time.
Yep.
If I had any friends, that is, yeah. Yeah. Huh? It's supposed to be a cute looking train, but the design totally ruins it. Welcome to the funhouse. Funhouse.
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the funhouse.
Nonetheless,
Your body will be crushed asunder by then. Then there's no way I'm riding that thing. Rawr, rawr. You'd never be able to ride it anyway.
Hey,
You know, in order to go to the funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train. All of us.
So,
If you want to try to go to the funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
This obviously smells fishy. Clearly a trap. I've decided I'm never going to ride this thing. I think it's time I headed over to the roller coaster. Make sure there's nothing at the right. I don't like it.
Yo,
Everybody here?
Want me to tell you?
Want to know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride the roller coaster together.
Hey, hey!
I am not riding that thing. Didn't I tell you? I get crazy car sick. Welcome.
What?
Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Hey, hey!
Is it really true we'll get a prize for riding this?
Of course!
Sure thing. What's the prize?
No way!
Oh no, that's a surprise for you after you ride this.
This is bad.
Hey, do we really all have to ride this together?
What are you saying?
Didn't I tell you already? Are those ears for decoration?
Shut up! Shut up!
No, I'm not gonna do it. No, it's gonna be fine. The rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always say that. But I already know they're not fun at all.
even so.
But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be the ship parts, you know?
Ah,
That might be true, but... Might I ask, where will this ride take us?
Nope.
It won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that?
You fiend.
Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I am embarrassed to say that we do not have these in my country.
Fine.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen well.
But it was an amusement park in hell, filled with man-eating demons. There are amusement parks in hell?
Wow.
I've never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Hey, hey, hey!
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. That guy has a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as tribute.
That is...
Oh, that is a shame. It seems my blood cannot be used as the entrance fee.
are you kidding me?
Wait, does this mean...
Hey,
Hey everyone, it's just going to be a waste of time if we stand around like this.
See?
Why don't we just try riding it?
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on, why do we have to just try riding it? Nekomaru, can I leave this to you?
Understood.
Leave it to me.
Hey, 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 hey!
Stop, please, let me go. Let me go. But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster. Cutscene. With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
Gundam's scarf is actually a bit long for a roller coaster.
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off!
Be still, my heart.
This is so much fun.
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we've arrived. How was it? Wasn't that fun? So it's finally over. That was a little too intense. Okay, let's go on it one more time.
All right.
I agree. Once more.
Stop it!
No freaking way.
Hey, hey.
More importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah, right. Here you go. The treat is a file. Huh? The symbol. It's the same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin. So, if so, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we look at this?
hey,
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here.
Sure thing, do whatever you like. He gathered around Nagito as he received the file, and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Hope's Peak Academy, ironically, became the site for the killing school life. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. The killings committed by those students lasted several days. But at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind who paid with their life. With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy.
Wait!
Hey, aren't these photos on the left photos of the 6 people who survived? Then what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? I looked down at where Nagito was pointing. Yeah? He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person. But he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island.
What?
This definitely looks like Byakuya.
Impossible!
Why is Byakuya's photo in here?
This is...
What's this mean?
Hey!
Like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about?
Yep.
It looks like the killing we're involved in resembled a set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard!
Hold on, did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak Academy?
That's obviously impossible!
It's not possible. There's no way the teachers or the police would let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the Future Foundation, World Ender, was the one who initiated this?
What?
You mean that organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course not!
It's not possible. How stupid. If Byakuya were still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate.
However,
We lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past actually existing.
Let me tell you this.
Well, he was killed before he could. So he became the first victim before he could tell us any of this. Perhaps that's what Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey,
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does this killing school life that occurred at Hope's Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is...
it's true.
all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away.
You?
Give them back. Give those memories back to us. Well, he gave them back to Mikan. And we saw what happened to her.
No.
The Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
impossible!
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I'll never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. This isn't making sense again. How fucking annoying. Whatever, man. Just let me go back home. Where the hell are the ship parts?
Who knows?
They should be somewhere on this island.
however,
I have searched the island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we are all gathered together, correct?
Correct.
That's right. The treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse. Then the ship parts should be there too, right? Not just the ship parts. If he means all the treats, that also includes our student profiles. Which means a clue about my talent should be there too. It might be a trap. It might be a trap, but it's like we're already caught in a trap. Then, everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse.
however,
Is that really alright? The funhouse is that creepy looking building, right? But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent, too.
Yep.
Fine. I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. Looks like you guys have decided.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
I have things to prepare, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later. I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf this world.
Plunging yourself into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. Then it's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. Because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that. Now's another time for me to talk to everyone. Give me just a moment. Refreshing. Okay. Fuyuhiko.
This is bad.
This is definitely a trap. Is it really okay if we jump in without even preparing? But the only thing we can do is go, right? There's definitely something past that point. Like you said, we don't have time to just stand and stare. A train, huh? I don't think it'll be as fun as the roller coaster. Guess whatever we find at a funhouse will be worth it. You're feeling the excitement of this attraction, aren't you? I'm not really on board with this idea, but
Well,
if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I'll go with everyone. The madder the action, the more interesting it is. Not untrue. This attraction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it's alright.
Now then.
Let's hurry up and go. Looks like the answers you're looking for are where that train is headed.
Oh!
Leave Kazuichi to me. I'll make sure to keep him in my clutches this time around as well.
Damn it!
This ride is definitely better than the one from earlier, right? If it's more intense than that one was, it's definitely too scary for me. I just need to get on this train, right?
No way!
Well, there's really no need to be cautious. It's not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
Hey!
I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
Alright!
Let's go! As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving and went inside the dim tunnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse! Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory! Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
Is this gas?
Damn it. This was definitely a trap.
As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft like mollusks. This game likes to use a lot of similes. Sometimes they're weird. Our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a puddle of mush. And in the end, we lost consciousness. Especially like the monologue, internal monologue thingies. It's so strawberry. Yeah. When I woke up, I was someplace that didn't make sense. It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. Where is this? However, when I looked over at Nekomaru standing tall in a wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. You were not affected by the gas. Man, I slept good.
Oh my!
Where are we?
What?
The hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. Seems while the others have started to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping at a place like this?
Good night.
Oh well. I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
That's obviously wrong.
No, you seriously can't do that.
What did you do to me?
I assume that this was that gas's doing.
Damn it!
The gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving must have knocked us all out. And then we were brought here, huh?
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse.
Welcome!
Welcome to Strawberry House. Strawberry House. Isn't this the funhouse?
Yep.
Of course it's the funhouse. Strawberry House is a part of the funhouse. A part, you say?
Allow me to explain.
Allow me to explain already.
Ta-da!
This is Strawberry House in its entirety. You're currently at the indoor park, located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom! The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, the 1st floor of Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Dead Room. That's all like, boom. You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. Uh-oh. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange enormous tower standing tall of a boom boom. Hold on. Sorry about that. To continue. It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of the Strawberry Tower is like. This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation. So you should all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Hey, hey, hey!
Oh yeah, we have questions. Obviously.
What's this?
Really? What's your question?
What do you yearn for?
To bring us to a place like this. What are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right!
I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that one first. Didn't I explain it to you? This is the motive this time. An escape game. Escape game? I may not make it the free time.
In other words,
The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Hope's Peak Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space.
hey,
There's only one way to get out of this closed space building.
Viva killing!
When the killings begin, I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. Let the escape game begin. Huh?
What? What the fuck?
Damn it!
We can't get out of here till the next killing happens?
This is troubling.
I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
If only I'd erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep. You're a robot. Like, why would a gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move. Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but if they activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh,
That's right. It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the goodnight button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Who was sitting behind him? No one was. Shit. What's the point of that function? Didn't I just tell you? Puts my other function to sleep, even if I have insomnia.
Hey, hey!
Do you even need to sleep? In order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch.
Jeez!
He's not even listening.
How pitiful.
He probably wants to live like humans, as much he can. Such is the sad nature of robotic organisms.
Man.
At any rate, Monokuma sure stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mekamaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
Damn it.
What a blunder. You must have taken advantage of that white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen again.
Hey, hey.
For now, why don't we look for the exit?
But
Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
dumbass.
What are you giving up for? If we were brought inside this place, then there's definitely an exit out somewhere.
Amazing.
A heart that refuses to give up until the very end. That must be hope. I understand. Then let's explore for the inside of this building with the map we got.
Well,
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
And Akane, you come with me.
Huh?
That's an unusual combo. Could this guy be?
Huh?
Nothing like that. There's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind. Whatever's fine.
Wow.
When you two stand right next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard!
Drop it, bastard.
You.
If we're gonna go, let's hurry up and go.
Damn right.
Alright, then we'll go on ahead first. With those parting words, two of them left the area.
Miss Sonia!
I guess it's time we also.
However,
Sonia already left with Gundam.
Oh my!
Huh? Oh, you got dumped.
Of course not!
I didn't get dumped. Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true. Oh, come on, man.
Now then.
I think it's time for me to get going too. So,
Hey.
Jackie, would you like to go together?
huh?
Me.
Yep.
Haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
Then take me with you too. 3 people's okay, right?
Huh?
That's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that. What do you mean?
Well,
Call it a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it. You know? Possibility that you're the traitor? What? I just said what Kazuichi was feeling.
I mean...
Well, you know, the truth is we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. Can I... Nagito, can we... No, you want to go with Jackie. As a matter of fact, you're the one orchestra. I hate you sometimes, friend. Okay, bye, Jackie. Have a nice time. Kazuichi, don't be a dick. What does that mean? We've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am?
That's obviously wrong!
Like that matters. It's not like I know the real you. Just like how we didn't know anything about Mikan. The real me.
Huh?
And the only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we get a funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's right!
It's not that far-fetched, you know. I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I just can't yet. That's why I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go with Nagito either. But you're saying Nagito's more trustworthy than me. What the hell? Damn it, why'd this happen?
yep.
If that's the case, it is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuichi? But... It's fine, Chiaki. Just go.
Yep.
Got it. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area.
huh?
I guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. It's not like complaining about it'll change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all. I am not the traitor.
Oh!
That's right. My apologies. Well then, Hajime. Show everyone else the value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it'll solve everything. People stop trusting you, it seriously sucks. Yep. Slide. Monokuma said this open area is apparently an indoor park. As expected of Strawberry House, the playground equipment scattered about has a strawberry theme. Of course, I'm not a kid to be amused by something like this. Besides, I don't have time to play anyway. Is there a free time in this chapter? Or should I not futz with it? It's a new area. Here. I'll make a save now. And there's nothing I could have done to change things, so I'll overwrite that save too. And then, assuming that they don't just go weird on me, I should run into a free time. Even if we are in a weird spot. I mean, I guess we had a free time whenever it was in the hospital. Even if I did fuck that directly to hell. Because I chose the wrong gift. Like an idiot. God damn it, and that would have opened up her next event too before that happened. Oh well. There's a lot of different type of flowers blooming in the garden. I think there's sunflowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries. No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might get sick of them.
Oh?
According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at. Then it looks like I don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty. Is he talking about his soda fountain? I don't want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. I can move. I can move. Whoa. Okay, those are always there. I thought that they just appeared and were like in the corners. Hello there.
Huh? I've been found?
Oh no, what have I done? If we can't get out of here until someone dies, then if there happened to have been any Monokumas outside, oh no. There's actually nothing I can do about it either. Oh. This is awful. Okay, it's fine. Hi.
What is it?
Are you thirsty? No, I'm fine. If you get thirsty, just let me know. He really wants to use his eyes. Give him a chance. Looks like he really wants to use the soda fountain feature. I mean, if you could just soda fountain, I would want to too. It's like too much. According to the map, there should be guest rooms in the lounge on the 2nd floor.
Oh.
Alright, I should go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all yours. Got it. Well, it's to Pike. Why is it all moving all the time? This is horrible. I love it. The monitor's broken and everything. Just a TV. And the other crummy room? Are you just as bad? Just another room, same as the other one? Okay. I really hope we get out of here without dying, because I need to be able to access the damn thing and there's stuff. My collectibles. I can hear voices inside. It sounds like someone's in there.
Hey, hey!
Hey, what do you want to talk about?
Well,
You know, I'm sure you don't want to hear this since it caused a similar incident. And I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but when I look at you, I just have to say something.
What?
Spit it out.
Hey,
You don't need to act so stubborn, you know. Because I know what you're going through.
Huh?
So,
The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. You feel guilty about that, isn't that right?
Like,
What are you talking about?
I know.
So you don't want to be honest about it, huh? Well, I understand that feeling too.
you?
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So,
Like you said, it's better to just be alive. It might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now. But you're much better off, because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me.
sorry.
Sorry.
Huh?
Are you crying?
I...
Right now I feel very grateful to her, but I can't tell her that anymore.
So...
But you're different, so... Make sure you tell him how grateful you are.
Huh?
Wait, so what are you trying to say again? I quietly left the guest room so that he wouldn't notice me. He's trying his best. I don't know if it's gonna work on her. Fuyuhiko took the time to talk to her, but it looks like he kinda really didn't understand the conversation. Can I just walk in here? No, I can't. The deluxe room.
Sheesh.
However, I never expected at least 3 people during my absence. Yeah. Hiyoko and Ibuki. Those 2 are quite the noisy bunch. It's as if a fire was smothered. And I cannot believe Mikan was the one who murdered them. That's why, no matter what shape you're in, we're all extremely happy you came back to us. And I must live up to everyone's expectations. As long as I'm here, I will not tolerate any more victims. I won't allow it. I still we get a choice. Skull with lollipop shoved into its eyes. Hiyoko would love it. And the last one. Same thing. So this is the lounge. This is also completely covered in strawberries. It's going to be difficult to relax here. I guess for now I should look for things I might be able to use. Like a phone. Telephone. The fact there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. Will I be able to call somewhere with this? When I walked toward the telephone, I immediately noticed it. What's this? Instead of numbered buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image on it. But why grapes? Why not strawberries? Well, for now, I'll give it a press. This is the worst ring. It sounds like it's connecting to somewhere. But no one's picking up.
Let me tell you this.
With a mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. Probably not that dangerous, aside from the button. Looks like any other regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone. I don't even know where it was connecting to.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Jeez, what's going on? 4 Dark Devas of the Destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen!
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not searched yet. Yeah, you're right. It's still too soon to give up.
I leave that matter to your discretion.
At least, yeah. Alright, I should try exploring the first floor I haven't seen yet. Well, what about this clock thing? Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is, but knowing the time isn't gonna help things. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems out of place. Also, the placard. Hope Peaks Academy founder Izuru Kamakura. What Why would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? Or also the name. Thank you. It's so hard to pronounce. There wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor. That doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around thoroughly. This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this. Preventing me from taking good shit, this house is certainly defective. I don't know if he didn't do that anymore. Like, period. It's a wall clock. Wall clock above the bathroom door? What kind of placement's that? This is a bathroom. Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. When in the world is my constipation going to be fixed? You're a robot. Why would they do that to you? I mean, I understand Monokuma likes baby, but still. Surveillance camera. Teacher Foundation's watching us from the other side. Really going for that one, huh? Alright. Why did I have to overwrite that save? I'm such an idiot. Hi, Jackie. What happened? Did you get tired again?
Nope.
I was just thinking, why strawberry? Why is that? Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples. Yeah, any of those would have been fine.
Hey.
Then why strawberry? Who knows?
Yep.
Such a mystery. Yeah. What was that conversation just now? Fun. The conversation was fun. I do not like the strawberry hall. I do not wish to enter.
Huh?
Is there anything you want to say to me? No? Nothing? The possibility isn't 0. I do think it's extremely close to 0, but it's never going to be 0, no matter what. Sorry, Hajime. Dude, do you see what you've done to him? Everyone's a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me.
Someone like me?
Terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. Why is it purple? Okay, I'm terribly curious. Let's go to Strawberry Hall first.
Oh?
So this is Strawberry Hall. Seems this place is also filled with strawberries. What a creepy looking hallway. As I recall, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door, right?
Oh!
According to the map, that's correct. However, this order is all wrong. It obviously makes more sense to finish investigating the first floor before going to other areas. I get it, you don't need to raise your voice so suddenly. It's bad for my heart. Is that sarcasm toward me for having no heart? There's no way I'm going to let that bring me down. You seriously don't feel down, huh? Okay, I'll go in the scary room that they warned me about difficulty level before entering. How's the snack doing? Snack is fine. Good. So long as snack is okay, the world is okay. Door looks like it gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. The final dead room.
Allow me to explain.
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled holy land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. Life-threatening game. The hell is that? You just say I can obtain the ultimate weapon if I win. How stupid. Who the hell is going to do that? I am, right now. Let me in there. An additional save, because that's how that works. We save 4 times before we do anything. Winning a life-threatening game. Obtain the ultimate weapon. How stupid. Let me in! Okay, fine. I'll remember this game. Isn't this an elevator? That's weird. The only stairs are between this building's second and third floor. This does mean there's a basement. There's a button next to the door. A grape image, same as the button on the lounge telephone. What would happen if I pressed this? And so without really thinking about it, I tried pressing the button, but it's not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it. Looks like this elevator isn't usable. What is it, Hajime? Did you find something? That final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game.
Huh?
It's not even worth playing if all you get after winning is a weapon.
Oh!
Now then, the others should be at the Strawberry Tower at the fallback of Strawberry Hall.
Show some spirit!
Let's get going already. Let me in. I can do it. I'll figure it out. Go in blind. Make it up as I go along. Just like life. Where's the fun if there's no risk? Strawberry Tower. There's no doorknob. There's no way we can open the door like this. Maybe you have to press the big button next to the door. You know, the one that says open. You know, the one that has open written on it. I'm wondering what that means. It's funny. It's spelled just like the word open. Seriously?
Huh?
Anyway, I just had to press this button then. Nekomura raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than it needed to. Grape. So this is Strawberry Tower, huh? Building shaped like a huge circle, plus the ceiling so high I can't really make it out.
Sheesh!
What are these bright red decorations? What terrible taste.
Huh?
With a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional. That's right. This is Strawberry Tower, right? Then why do I see something that does not match the strawberry theme at all? Like the line right there. Along the tower floor, there appear to be many lights built into the floor, illuminating a wall. The lights are all red. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look red. And with the lights, they're able to create the designs on the wall. However, because they're shining on the walls, the ceiling's pretty dark and I can't really see it.
Huh?
Such terrible taste. Well, if Monokuma did the decorating, it's a given that this place would have terrible taste. There's a huge door at the far back of the tower, but there's a grape image on it. I thought this was Strawberry Tower. Wait, this image. Doesn't it match the one on the lounge phone, and also the one found on the first floor elevator?
Oh?
Perhaps this door might be the exit. Exit.
Huh?
Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma.
I see.
There's a door at the far back of Strawberry Tower, but nothing's drawn on the other side of that door. Doesn't mean that the exit's on the other side of this door. Therefore, you must try to confirm it by opening this door. Nekomura let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However, what's this mean? The doorknob won't budge, not even one bit. Is it locked? Well, it appears to be locked tight.
Show some spirit!
In that case, I shall use my full power. Wow. With a fierce roar, Nekomura put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, and he's gonna break the doorknob. But not yet. Here it comes, the incredible strength of 1,000,000 horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That'd be bad. So shouldn't we discuss this with everyone else first before you attempt to force your way through?
I see.
You have a point.
Oh!
Very well then. Even though the door would have opened soon, I'll give it a rest. Let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is. Wall. Pillar. Both sides of the door and the far back are two huge pillars. Perhaps, without thinking, I turned around and checked behind me. Just as I thought, there are pillars or gateposts on both sides of the door Nekomura and I entered from. It appears they're standing face to face with the other pillar. Okay. The picture on the floor, it's Usami's face. She has a strawberry in her mouth. Even this is strawberry themed, huh? At least it's not Monokuma. it just me, or does it seem rowdy by the elevator over there? Did something happen? He's glaring at the bathroom with eyes full of abnormal malice. Is he really that upset? What's happening?
Hajime.
I was waiting for you, you know. Why were you waiting for me? Monokuma said he'll be presenting something when everyone's here. Monokuma said that. So let's go speak to everyone else. Fuck him.
Well,
Apparently, Monokuma has something to say. But he's not going to tell us until everyone's together. It's probably something terrible. It'd be much better if it was just terrible. Wait, you're down here. That means I can run upstairs. Looks like everyone's causing a scene. Ow. My collectibles. No. No.
Hey, hey!
Is Fihiko alright? I think he was trying to flirt with me. You'd think that was flirting. Apparently Monokuma has something to say. Aye. That's enough of you. Hey Fihiko. Did you tell Akane what you wanted to say?
Damn right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't want to hear it, but I'm the only person who could say it. I don't know if she really heard it, though.
You fiend.
Where were you? I swear, making an overlord wait.
That was close.
Very well, but this won't happen a second time. Hajime, were you safe? Apparently Monokuma has something to say, but I have an odd feeling about this. I only have a bad feeling about this.
Hiya!
Yo, how are you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of Strawberry House's side?
Huh?
Strawberry House's side? That's a strange thing to say. Sounds like there are other buildings.
Of course!
That's why there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say.
Hey! Hey!
You know it's an elevator. It's a big mistake to think that it moves vertically. It's an elevator that travels along a rail, so even moving horizontally is as easy as pie. Then does this elevator go to a different building? It's a Willy Wonka elevator is what it is.
Yep.
That's right, the Grape House.
huh?
Grape House?
Hey,
The Funhouse is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings.
see ya later!
Well, we can worry about the details when we get to Grape House. I'll be going ahead.
Huh?
Don't really get it, but he just wanted to tell us to get a Grape House this time, right? And that we must ride that elevator, right?
Are we screwed?
What should we do?
Show some spirit!
We have to go for it. The only way we can overcome the situation is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know. What, you scared?
Of course not!
Hell no. Why are you saying that in front of Miss Sonia?
Huh?
Fucking go. I'm not scared at all. I don't have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I have a bad feeling about this. But we can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. I pressed the grate button next to the door and immediately opened. He stepped onto the elevator, and off we went to Grape House. Is this already moving? If so, that'd be awesome.
How so?
Hey,
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? It's probably a really high-performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much. Maybe it's not actually moving. Alright, let's open the door and make sure.
You must not!
You cannot. That's too dangerous. After staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we've arrived at our destination. It's green! Sakura? So this is Grape House. No matter where I look, everything is plastered with grape patterns. I was already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant.
Welcome!
Welcome to Grape House. Now then, allow me to explain that Grape House.
What?
Ta-da! This is Grape House in its entirety. So, let's start explaining the first floor. Aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different than Strawberry House. Just like how there's a Strawberry Hall over there, there's a Grape Hall on this side. And when you go to a Grape Hall, that means there's a Grape Tower. The second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. I prepared 5 guest rooms of different types, along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of Grape House is obviously the third floor. The Monokuma Archive. Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature here. Now then, this concludes the tour, but I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explained with words. So you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Like,
I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food anyway? Is that necessary?
Hey!
What are you saying? Of course it is. But it's supposed to be an escape game, so how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? So I've decided to use your stomachs as the time limit.
Don't tell me.
What do you mean?
In other words...
Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death. What the heck? If you plan to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill. Hold on.
What?
Starve.
Damn it.
How much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied? Damn it. Is he serious? Was he serious about there being no food?
I don't want that!
No way, that's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. Just let me eat already.
Sheesh.
As soon as she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying. But at least try to stay calm. Now's not the time for you to panic.
Hey,
But being loud here isn't gonna help us, so for now we should explore the inside of this building too.
right?
After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Let's get started. The same pairing as before, it's fine, right?
Hey, hey, hey!
Hold on, this time around I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia.
Like...
She already left the Gundam. Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected.
Hey,
Kazuichi, I understand you're feeling down, but we better get going.
Damn right.
Kinda, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay shocked? Come on, let's go. Heavy footsteps, everyone left to explore Grape House.
Then...
Where should we start? Since we're on the first floor, let's start with the tower.
I see.
So saying you're gonna start with the most suspicious place. Stop screaming randomly. Alright, then let's start with Grape Tower.
Show some spirit!
Start with Grape Tower. Anyway, let's find the exit. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna let myself starve to death in here. This is legitimately very bad. Because if I miss that collectible, I may have... Because I want to get it completed. And I saved over both my files like a fucking idiot. Once I got inside of here. I don't know why, I'm just stupid. It's a wall clock. Since there are no windows for Monokuma announcements, I have to rely on the clocks to know what time it is. It's a bathroom. Regardless, I still cannot. That's the only downside. The only downside. Your optimism is praiseworthy, so he doesn't have to. Or is it that he can't? Why is Sakura bronzed? What is this muscular bronze statue? It's probably an ornament, but it doesn't fit the ambiance at all. There's a name written on here. Ogre. Does that mean it's a statue of an ogre? Why is it wearing a sailor uniform? That's just mean.
I'm starting to get pumped up!
Look at that statue. Starting to get a little excited.
What's that mean?
But why is there a statue like that in a place like this?
I'm gonna do it!
Wait, is this creature inside the building? I don't think so. This is probably in the hall just to garnish it.
Huh?
Garnish? You mean like food garnish? Is this food? Is it tasty? It's not food, just a decoration. Starving us seems pretty straightforward. Starving us like seems. Yep. Pretty straightforward for Monokuma. A piece of shit. How dare you pull such a dirty trick on civilians? Starving us like seems.
Huh?
Like this. Place has terrible taste as well. Yeah, Grape House is pretty bad. It's all the pink, but not. Grape Tower is beyond this door, right? Just like at Strawberry Hall, I need to press the button.
Show some spirit!
Leave it to me. What? It's not opening. That's weird. When we were at Strawberry Hall, this should have opened.
What?
Tell me it's out of order. Fine, time for it to break down. Well, it obviously should. Did you hear something? That's when Nekomara started shouting. The door opened. But what was that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
I see.
So it's this great tower. The structure of this building doesn't seem all that different compared to Strawberry Tower. That's because it's the same building. You're right. The building's the same circular shape, and the ceiling is just as high and hard to make out. However, its wall is green. Strawberry Tower's wall is red. It's lights. Speaking of difference, there's something blatantly different over there. It's a strawberry door. But the pillars are the same. There's a picture on the floor of a salami of grapes. This feels different from Strawberry Tower. The Asami pictured over there had a strawberry in her mouth. But what's truly different is the green. The fact that it's facing this way. If it's all just lights, it's just lights. Along the tower floor there appear to be many lights built into the floor. Lights are off green. Interior design look green. Integrate the sky, blah 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 blah, ceiling dark. Grape Tower door at the far back, there's a strawberry image on there. Strawberry door inside Grape Tower, that sounds complicated. It's like the opposite of Strawberry Tower. That's why the elevator didn't check or move at all. It's not even an elevator, it's just a room that you stand in for a few seconds and then the other door opens. Assuming it is two different, like, building things because of the tower placement. That's all it is. As I recall, there should have been a grape image on the far back of Strawberry Tower. So on the strawberry side there's a grape door, and on the grape side there's a strawberry door. That's even more complicated. However, this time the door might connect to the outside.
I see.
It's obvious by looking at this map, since there's nothing beyond the far back door of Grape House. If so, the only thing we can do is try it.
Hold it.
If that's the case, actually, this is a very similar map to one of these Zero Escape games. I might have to look at this at some point in time, even though I'm terrible at puzzles. I heard what you guys were discussing, but it'd be pointless to even try, I think.
What?
What'd you say? Before we get to that, why are you here, Chiaki? Weren't you with Nagito and Kazuichi? It's exhausting to be around those two. So you ran away. Well, it's nice to see you.
Well?
That door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely. Definitely, you say? It's rare for Chiaki to be that certain.
Yep.
I have a good reason for that. I think I found out the secret of the funhouse's structure. The secret of the structure.
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to explain it to you? You and I, we've got this. Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower.
Hey.
First, try to remember the first floor of Strawberry House. From the elevator, Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you end up at Strawberry Tower, right?
See?
On the other hand, Grape House. From the elevator, Grape Hall is on your right-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you end up at Grape Tower, right? Now here comes the main point. With those two buildings...
Whoa!
So you were here all along.
Hey!
Don't go running off on your own.
Hey.
You disappeared so suddenly. I was worried about you. Kazuichi, Nagito.
You...
Thanks to your disappearance, I was left all alone with Nagito.
Man.
Was that annoying for you?
That's right!
Oh yeah, it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you.
This is troubling.
I see. So it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi?
Hey.
Are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
Shut up! Shut up!
Well, yeah, thanks to you, bastard. Everyone's here. You all came. Good timing. We didn't have to waste any time gathering people.
Huh?
That was quick. Thought your investigations would take more time. I would have liked to at least gone through the rooms.
Well, yeah.
There aren't many areas to search and we didn't find any good clues.
Damn it.
Right now, the only thing I found out is...
I don't get this at all.
There's seriously no food anywhere. This ain't funny at all.
Damn it!
I heard that it's super painful to die from starvation. Before that happens, why don't we, you know, the hamsters that Gundam carries around?
You insolent fool!
You imbecile, what are you implying? I'm sorry.
That was close.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonia. If you'd gotten your hands on my Fordak Davis of Destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
Hey.
But are the hamsters going to be okay without food? He has enough
I
on
shall
him.
engulf this world.
Fortunately, the flowers blooming in Strawberry House's indoor park are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. As long as those seeds are there, the four Dark Davis of Destruction shall not lose a single hit point. I'm relieved to hear that. Now then, let's listen to your reports and see what you guys have found. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but... well, I should listen to what everyone has to say.
Now then.
Is it fine if Gundam, Fuyuhiko, and I represent our teams and give the reports?
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't mind. Rejoice, mongrels. I've discovered something that your fiends will be happy to hear about.
Of course!
Our team's discovery is number 1. We shall not lose. I think the priorities are off slightly.
Damn
I'm
right.
sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. The second floor of Grape House also has guest rooms similar to the ones at the second floor of Strawberry House. But instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, they're covered with grape patterns.
Also,
Like the guest rooms, there's a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone in the lounge too. However, instead of the grape button that was on the phone in Strawberry House's lounge, there's a strawberry button on the phone in Grape House's lounge.
now then.
Now I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible we can use those two phones to communicate with each other.
For sure.
So the picture on the button shows where each phone connects to. Picture on the button shows where each phone connects to. That's probably it.
Lies.
This ain't funny at all, there's no food.
You.
Instead of talking about food all the time, well, how about you try to find the exit? Exit? Is that tasty?
Oh my.
Even the inside of her head is full of drool. Hey, Chiaki. Personally, yep.
Huh?
Chiaki, when I realized she suddenly disappeared, I couldn't believe she went to you of all people. Dude! And now everyone's gathered here all of a sudden. What's going on? You better not say I lured everyone here. It's not like that. But you look like you already knew this place was important, so you were totally casing the area. So when someone's suspicious of me, anything I do will look suspicious to him. What should I do?
Huh?
We should listen. We should first listen to the reports that the others have gathered. Now then, I shall present to you my discovery.
Let me tell you this.
I won't let you say such nonsense like I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before we arrived here. He said there are ship parts in the funhouse.
Hey!
Could it be? Kazuichi and you lowly humans.
Kneel.
Fall to your knees and show your gratitude to me, the overlord of ice of the destroyed world of death. Feast your eyes on this. Behold, a motor. It's a ship part. Based on its extremely small size, isn't that... It's just a radio-controlled toy.
Fine.
Allow me to tell you a little old story. I was born as a result of a union between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races. Perhaps it is because nobody has ever bought me a toy before, but I believe this is truly remarkable.
Shut up! Shut up!
I'm not asking about that. You mean the ship part you found is just some radio-controlled toy?
Loser!
Heh, you totally got tricked. I never said a single word about the ship being real. Stupid, idiot, moron. Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset. It might be better if we leave him alone for a while. Definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. If so, what I said about our student profiles might be a lie too. But our situation's getting so grim that I can't really focus on that right now. So yeah.
Amazing!
This is the very first time I have ever seen a radio-controlled toy. I found it quite fashionable. I was able to hear Gundam's old story as well, so this was quite a wonderful discovery. But it wasn't useful at all.
Now then,
Allow me to give you a brief report.
someone like me,
Since I'm the one who made this discovery, it's just as important as I am.
no good at all.
Which means it's not that important at all.
Hey, bastard!
Just hurry up and say it. Well, it's about the third floor of Grape House.
See?
Do you remember what Monokuma said about a Monokuma archive on the third floor? I actually tried to go there.
Jeez.
Like the name suggests, it was an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. It reminded me of the celebrities who built their memorial house in their hometown. Then it looks like we don't ever need to go in there. Ever.
Actually,
Also, I found a lost child at the Monokuma archive. A lost child?
what?
Huh? Where'd she go?
Hey!
Don't just hide, come on out. Yeah, okay, fair. Hello. So the lost child was you.
Right?
That's how people react, right? Well, I had a general idea of how you would all react. It's okay, I won't be depressed anymore. I'm used to being treated so poorly. How sad. So sad to get used to it. She seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monami? I'm so ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him.
No!
I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide everyone.
Like...
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with. But I'm honestly happy that you're here. Huh? Are you a complete stuffed animal? Is there any part of you left that's still rabbit meat?
No!
I'm expected to be food?
Hey, hey.
That was the last report, right? Then, is it okay if I go now? This is what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of the funhouse?
Let me ask.
Structure of the funhouse.
Well,
Well, I've come to a conclusion. The grape tower that we're currently in, and the strawberry tower we were in earlier, I think they're actually the same building. The two towers are the same building, you say? I see. What makes you think that?
see?
Their positions.
Well,
Inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left, when your back's facing the elevator, right? But inside Grape House, Grape Hall's on your right, when your back's facing the elevator, right? And so, if we think about it and put those two together, the two towers are the same building, and each house connects to the center. That's the building structure that comes to mind. Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building. But that might be a possibility. Come on, take a look at that door. Isn't that strawberry image the same one that's on the elevator and telephone? Then in the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to?
I see.
If that's the case, it'd mean the strawberry house is beyond that door with the strawberry image on it. As well as the opposite, the grape door that was at Strawberry Tower would lead to Grape House. Meaning we opened the Grape Hall's door when we came in here.
so...
Meaning depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Perhaps...
Which means, when you look at the other side of the Grape Hall door that we used to come in here,
Yep.
yep, the grape picture should actually be on here.
Hey,
And all we gotta do is confront it, right? If we can close that door from the other side. That might be impossible.
huh?
Impossible. Why? Well, Hashime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter Grape Tower, right? What's wrong with that?
Well,
When you two entered Grape Tower from Grape Hall, didn't it take a little while for the door to open after you pressed the button?
see?
So just as I assumed. How'd you know? When I was walking around by myself, I went back to Strawberry House for a while. I felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly, the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of me. The door automatically closed.
Yep.
And afterward, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open up. But why?
Perhaps.
The doors to Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so that only one can open at a time.
See?
I mean, if both doors opened at the same time, we'd easily find out that both towers are the same building. If that happens, it wouldn't be a fun house anymore, right? Then the reason for Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you. Then the reason the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you
So what I mean is...
was because we opened the Grape Hall door.
Yep.
When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. If you think about it like that, it makes sense, right?
Like,
Like, you're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but aren't you forgetting the most basic problem? The color of the walls in Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know? There's no way they're the same building.
You don't know?
You didn't notice? There's just lights on the floor being shined on the wall. By reflecting a colored light onto a white wall, it makes it look like the wall color has changed.
wait.
Then what about the picture on the floor? Is that different too? Maybe the floor is just a screen and the picture's being projected from beneath it. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
I got it.
See. Then it's safe to say they're the same building, right?
But,
This is a very important problem, so isn't it better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave someone behind here and we'll go to Strawberry Hall.
right?
Then if it's still there, we can conclude that they're the same building, right?
I see.
Want me to stay then?
Hold on.
That's impossible, there's a sensor preventing that.
Huh?
Sensors.
Huh?
Don't you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floor. Why can't you notice them?
Hey, hey!
I'm more surprised that you actually noticed them.
Huh?
My guess is that the sensor can probably detect any movement within the tower. And when it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. You need there to at least be something like that.
Hey,
By the way, how good is that sensor's performance? It's quite high performance. It seems that it can detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns.
I get it.
Then it'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
Hey, hey!
What about Nekomaru? He's a heartless robot. I have a motor running inside me. It's as good as any human heart. But if you're in sleep mode, the function will come to a stop too, right?
Sheesh.
Like you said, if I cease all function with sleep mode, the sensor won't detect it, but...
Shashing!
Do you need to go that far to test it? I won't tolerate any robo-prejudice. Sorry, you're right. And once I enter sleep mode, I will not regain consciousness until the good night switch is pressed again or if my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state.
You insolent fool!
It's far too dangerous. Even as an experiment, it is possible that we might violate the laws of robotics.
Hey, hey.
Then why don't we just use this? My student e-handbook. I'll leave this handbook here and we'll all move over to Strawberry Tower. And if by chance the handbook is still there, we can safely say the two towers are the same, right? You're right. Let's try this. We left behind Chiaki's handbook right away. Then we left Grape Tower and made our way to Strawberry Tower. I have to talk to people. I'm going to die. Okay, that's fine. We keep going.
Hey,
Including Nekomaru's functions, Monokuma sure does have a lot of useless technology. But still, Monokuma looks like he's pretty high-tech himself.
jeez.
Can't believe he has such high-quality sensors. He created such an elaborate setup.
Well,
It's not like this is something new. The whole time Monokuma has been doing a lot of intricate stuff.
It is strange, no?
It seems you are all being quite rude to Nekomaru. Have you never heard of the 3 laws of robotics? 3 laws of robotics?
All right!
Very well, I shall explain. If this continues, I'll just feel awful for Nekomaru. But I think it's best if we head towards Strawberry Tower for now.
Yes.
You're right. Then let us discuss this in greater detail later.
huh?
It's better if we just hurry up and check it out. Let's go.
Hey, hey!
That reminds me, this coach Nekomaru still get hungry. I mean, he's a robot now. Sleep mode's convenient, but while I'm sleeping, I'm utterly defenseless no matter what happens. Even I'm a little worried about being left alone in that state. That makes... Hello. Huh. Snake? Snake at me, no. Snake at me? 100 mana coins, ramen, and coconut juice. What? Snake and... no! Snake and... Okay. Now the world is not fine. I have lost my snake friend. Alright. Hi, Chiaki.
Hey, hey.
After traveling from Strawberry Hall to Strawberry Tower, if the handbook is still there, we can safely say that the two towers are the same building. Yeah. About me. Hey, why'd you create such an ugly looking building?
That's...
Like I said, it wasn't me. You know, it already existed back when it was an attraction at the amusement park.
You're so evil!
Monokuma's the one who modified it like this. It's all his fault. Make it sound so easy. How much time and energy did he put into modifying a building like that? I lost my snake friend. In the elevator.
I see, I see.
I must say, this elevator's rather quiet. It's like the Toad's Wart. Oh, wait, never mind.
Hey!
Toad's Wart? What's she talking about? Doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. It seems like it's moving very slowly. If so, the two houses might be surprisingly close. If two towers are connected in the middle, the distance between them shouldn't be that much. It's so red. Let's head over to Strawberry Tower. But first, the final dead room. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I got them. Ah, shit, there's people. Kazuichi.
Maybe...
Yeah. Ugly building.
Oh!
Just trying to be
I
thorough.
don't like this.
Creating this complicated building just to make us kill. Doesn't make any sense.
Well,
3 laws of robotics are laws that every robot must follow. They consist of 3 laws that strive for safety, obedience, and self-defense. She's explaining this all of a sudden.
which means...
The first is safety. Human safety.
Do you have a minute?
In simple terms, the first law stipulates that robots may not harm human beings. The second law is obedience. Robots must obey any order given to it by human beings.
I see.
The third
I
law
see.
is self-defense. As long as it does not violate the previous 2 laws, a robot must protect its own existence. Why does Sunny know so much about this?
Everyone,
Hold on. That explanation's too insufficient. Let your teacher expand on that.
leave it to me.
And now I can finally act like a teacher. I shall reclaim my dignity right here, right now.
Yo!
What you guys talking about? It's not the time to talk about that stuff. Let's head over to the Strawberry Tower.
Then...
Yep, right. Perhaps we'll discuss this matter some other time. Yeah, let's hurry.
Hoo-hoo.
I'm already used to being treated like this. I'm no longer down about it. Yes, you are. You're just a liar. And a bad one. Let's see what result awaits us. Have you fiends made up your mind? Don't forget to pray to your god. It's not like I haven't got to pray to anyway.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
I already know. God has been wiped out by my very own hands.
Hey, hey.
If you go inside Strawberry Tower from the door in Strawberry Hall, e-handbook. Get it. Press button.
Stay back.
Step aside, you fiends. What?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Go right for Dark Devas of Destruction!
Pierce through. Supernova Silver Fox. Sandy. It pressed the button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon, the door of destiny shall open.
Wow!
Amazing. Your hamsters are truly skilled.
So you have appeared.
I see. Your eyes managed to follow Sandy's movements. As expected of the Dark Lady, you have my praise.
Amazing!
Truly amazing. You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them.
Thank you.
Don't bother making your hamster pressed it. Just as I thought, it's taking a while to open. Considering what we discussed earlier, the sensor will confirm that nothing's moving inside the tower, then wait for the other door to close. At that moment, loud noises. And an e-handbook on the ground.
My!
Look over there. The moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. I looked where she was pointing. It's there, the handbook.
Yep.
There's no doubt. This is my student handbook. If the handbook Chucky left in Grape Tower is here, then that means... it seems that we've confirmed it.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Huh?
Then that door over there with the grape image on it.
I see.
It's not the exit, but it appears it's connected to the Grape House's Grape Hall.
This is troubling.
But it also means we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey,
Guess that can't be helped. There's no way to actually find the exit that easily. Anyway, I'm surprised. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. As expected, Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally all you do is stare into space, but at times like this you really pull through for us.
However...
Why was this building designed so strangely?
You're so evil!
There's probably no reason. It's simply because it's a funhouse. That's all the reason Monokuma needs. Here are you again.
That's...
Monami, why did you forget about me? It reminds me, whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Shashing!
According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 p.m.
Oh my!
Is it that time already?
Damn it!
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Monokuma appears!
Allow me to answer. Every single day up until now, I have consistently let you know when it's morning and night on this island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys?
Did you guys mistake me for some kind of pretty alarm clock?
Hello.
Ah, well, it's not totally true that I'm pretty, but... What you trying to say? For the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside and there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if it's morning or night. Also, I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement.
I don't like this.
What's wrong with him? Well, there are no announcements. We can just look at the clock. Both Strawberry and Grape House have clocks in their first floor lounges. Even if I don't look at a clock, I have my internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway. It's already past 10, right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that. Since we don't have food, it might be better if we rest and conserve our energy.
Hey,
For now, let's just decide our room assignments. Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should first decide on who's going to stay in which house. Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes.
Let's do that.
Man.
It's a bummer, but guess it makes sense.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Ladies first.
Now then, let us begin!
Now then, kittens, choose which house you would like. Let's just choose Grape House. Staring at a red room is gonna strain my eyes.
Oh!
The men shall have Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion.
hey,
So each house had guest rooms of varying quality, right?
Damn right.
Wasn't it 2 deluxe, 1 standard, and 2 crummy?
For now.
And we need to decide those next, huh? There are only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then 1 guy will be left over. And that means there's only one appropriate way to settle this. Appropriate way? Rock, paper, scissors. No, you're a robot. Sleep outside. You can feel nothing. Suddenly the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 big guys had begun. And the results. Sorry I ended up winning so easily. That's right. Nikita's the ultimate lucky student. So I take 2nd place. That's fine. I was getting bored of always being on top.
Huh?
Decided. You 2 will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding the 3rd winner. It's me. I'll be resting in the standard room.
Damn right.
Me and Kazuichi are next.
Man.
So I got a crummy room, huh? Well, it's better than rooming with someone. That's unfortunate. Hajime, you can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold.
hey,
How about you Grape House girls? Did y'all pick your rooms as well?
Yep.
We did. We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sony and I have the deluxe room, and apparently Akane was one of the crummy rooms.
Huh?
Why'd you choose the crummy room? There's still a standard room left over.
It's not like that.
Good enough for me. You guys might think it's pretty crappy, but it's pals compared to my own. So there's a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them. Huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
You can't do that.
Oh my.
Why not?
Well,
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor, you know? What are you saying?
Miss Sonia?
What now? Huh?
So...
We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
Like,
Even I don't think you tried to trick us. Seems you're the only one who thought Hajime's suspicious. Of all people, you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that? Yes, he's really gonna say that. He did it because he knew he could and you're easy.
Right?
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms. Thank you. I'll feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy one. But even so, it really helps that I have a place to sleep.
Oh!
Now that it's decided, we should turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It, doesn't make any sense. So all the guys except me ended up staying in the night on the 2nd floor of Strawberry House. And all the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed on the 2nd floor of Grape House. Geez, just as I thought. I was forgotten. Well, I'm used to it. She can have a standard room. So this is the second floor of Grape House. Choosing Grape House is definitely a good decision. Why does it say keep out? What do you mean? You see, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means this place is far more spacious. It is quite a good bargain. For a princess, you sure do think about petty stuff.
Sleepy.
Deluxe rooms are the 2 rooms at the far back, right? Is it okay if we go already?
Yo!
The 2 rooms at the front are the crappy ones, right? Hajime, use the room next to the... You use the one next to the lounge. You use the room next to the lounge.
Then,
So the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
easy as pie.
I shall prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include portraits of everyone's face. You don't really need to draw our faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea.
Good night.
Good night. After reaching the limits of her sleepiness, Chiaki staggered over to her deluxe room.
Good day.
I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night, see you tomorrow. After exchanging good nights, everyone went into their guest rooms. I should get some sleep too. I think I was assigned the crummy room that's next to the lounge. Hey, hiccups. This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. It's a little cold in here. Draft coming from the door is making me hungry. Shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it no matter what. No matter what happens, I'll definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. Dash dot 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 slash dot 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 dash dot slash dot dot. It's Morse code, but I don't know what it is. Dash 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 space dash dot 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 dash dot 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 dash dot dash dot dash dash dot dash dash space dash 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 dot dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dash dot dot dash 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 dot dash dash dot dot dash dot dot.
To tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
This concludes the Monokuma Theater Morse Code Edition. It's morning already? Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self anymore. There should be a clock in the lounge. I should head over there and see what time it is. Wow, she went to work on that really quickly. Good for you, Sonia. Let's see, the time is 9 a.m. Later I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. Might be better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. I should find someone to talk to, or it might be a good idea to just stay in my room and conserve my energy. Free time? What a joke. Okay. Well. This is where I am going to call it for the night. I am stupidest. Fuck it. Why do I keep doing that? Wait, could I have... I totally could have salvaged it. I'm just dumb. I'll figure out if I need to do something drastic to get the missing collectible. Or not. I hope not. Ugh. Whatever the case. Until next time. Be seeing you. Oh my god, I hope I don't have to redo shit. Goodbye.